Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. It's the new year. It's the first of the Wreckless. Everybody on camera, everybody take a look at your camera, wave and say hi. Ahoy, howdy.
Howdy.
Hey, howdy.
Happy New Year.
Good. Awesome.
Wow.
Happy New Year. Howdy.
Happy New Howdy. Make that happen
Happy
this
New
year.
Howdy.
Howdy. Happy our howdy. Nope. Nope, that's not good. Welcome. Hello. For those that have no idea what this is, hi. We're a D&D live stream that runs every
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Friday. That's
Every
5
time.
days a week in the world of this.
Even Lex, what are you doing to me? What are you doing to
Beautiful,
me? It's
wonderful
every time.
world by Maya.
Our first session of the year. You gonna do this to me? Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We're here with our awesome friends at the Wreckless. For those that have no idea, this is hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties. This many, living, existing, and breathing. For those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Announcements. A couple big ones. First and foremost, we're still doing the sort of soft open on this until we get all the fun stuff to be able to kind of really kind of launch the things that make it look cool and all that. But we, for those that don't know, we officially have a sponsor for the year. Lorify. Yes, indeed. Yes. Fist pump. Woo, woo, woo. We are in partnership with Lorify this year. Super happy and excited about that. For those that don't know what Lorify is, it is an incredible and awesome resource that we use, that I use that has saved my butt consistently in the past 4 months in making things a lot easier. As it is an incredible resource for those that have recorded their sessions to be able to put them into Lorify to have the AI generator be able to make a full transcript, make that into a session summary using the phrases, names, and all of that, and putting them all kind of together into a nice, clear sort of session summary for everybody to see, including spaces for specific environments, for NPCs, leaving space for memorable quotes, and then a lot of fun stuff on top of that, adding a little session bingo of did the party do this, did the party do this, how much of a chaos goblin was the party, and a whole bunch of other stuff. This year they're actually I guess it was a little bit at the end of last year, but they just started to launch a new thing that is lore maps, which is an awesome way to be able to kind of there's a name for it. Rachel knew what it was. It's like mind board. Is that what it
Sure.
is?
Yep. Nope.
Sure.
Mind board.
Im-
Don't patronize me, all right?
Listen, Lorify is great and all,
Glorify.
but because of Lorify, I don't get free wishes anymore because Joe now can just look at the notes and know that he didn't actually give me a wish spell. So thanks, Jordan.
Yeah, thanks
you,
to
George.
Lorify, people understand my recaps now.
No.
Yeah. We'll see.
No,
We'll see.
no.
Just a little.
Still no. Also, I have tried to tell you this before. When you put your mouth to the mic like this is how it sounds every time you do that.
I know. I'm adding atmosphere to it.
You're not.
Is that what that's called?
The Lorify image is still back up. Hold on, everybody. Straight face. Yeah, Lorify, awesome, very incredible resource to be able to use to, especially if you are not a avid note taker like myself, because I'm not one. Yes, yeah. It is an incredibly cool resource, very easy to use, and we'll be continuing to be adding new things through it, to it throughout the year. something else that'll be very exciting for this year is we will be having an affiliate link that will be launching very soon. For those that are interested in trying it out, you will get a discount if you use that link through us. So please feel free to wait on that. Or if you can't wait, I understand. Go for it. Just jump right in. It's lorify.ai. Give it a shot. It will not disappoint. I believe they still have a trial service going on for that as well. So that is worth it. But trust me, you'll love it. It's really great. Super cool. Huge thanks to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Thank you guys so much for letting us be a part of your family and you being a part of our cult. No. Of our beautiful family. So that is the first announcement. Second announcement. This is the first time I'm actually announcing it here. I even didn't get a chance to put it on Discord, so no one here knows this, except for, maybe like 2 people. We have officially decided on a player for our Thursday Brass Light campaign. So we will be having a new/old person joining us. Kay from New Moon will be officially joining as the new Brass Light player. So very excited for that. Yes, we talked actually earlier today about some of the fleshing out some of the ending of the character ideas stuff, and very excited. Very cool. So Kay will be joining us most likely end of the month-ish on Thursdays. So if you have no idea what I'm talking about, go ahead and check out Thursdays Brass Light. What are you doing? You're watching this. I understand. That's fine. You should keep
You
doing
like steampunk, you like political intrigue, you like Wild West, you get all 3 there.
You get all 3? And ironically, I will say, you do get a little bit of a taste of a snippet of it with the Wreckless, because everybody's everywhere.
Okay.
If you didn't know. Yeah, that is it. That's all I got for announcements right now. I got some other stuff that's coming down the pipeline, but I would say that is enough to sate the palate. So lastly, if you are interested in supporting the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at it's a long story _TTRPG. And lastly, there's a live stream, so feel free and jump in and say hi if you're around and you're watching this live.
Don't interrupt me.
But don't you dare interrupt Faustus. Cool. That's it. That's all I got. Joe didn't do the homework, so who's doing the recap today?
I am going to do my very best.
I love when the response of that is
Terror.
All right.
Before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So, Robert, please take it away.
All right. Firstly, Kayla Noor and Riars, after their interaction with the being they found in the forest, they learned of a mystery under the mountain. They brought this up with Alyssa, I believe her name is, and she warned them like, yeah, now that's a terrible idea to go check that out. A better idea would be to travel this way so that you can get out of here. I do not remember whether they decided to heed that warning or to follow the plot and investigate the mountain. But knowing that dynamic duo, I'm sure they will find a way to put themselves into mortal peril. Speaking of mortal peril, our friend Zed got his hands on the cursed sword that I believe Carr and others have tried their damnedest to keep out of his possession. He attempted to attune to it, um, and ended up damn near searing his soul from the kickback of not successfully attuning to it. Um, he didn't keep all that pain to himself, though. He shared it with Flinch, and upon touching it, she also took some damage, um, but not one to be thwarted. At the first sign of danger, Zed has decided that he's going to take him a little nap. He's going to try again. Because if at first you don't succeed, die again, right?
Sorry. That was good.
Our friend Carr found himself in the company of a lady Hargrave, I believe, nicknamed the Widowmaker. Uh,
Red Ruth is her name.
Red Ruth. Okay. I don't know why. She kills men. She does do that. Married or not.
I believe we talked about that after the session, but yes, not a big surprise that her nickname is the Widowmaker.
Yeah. He attempted to bargain with her to sort of meet in the middle, but she asked of him some things that he refused to do. So, in an attempt to strong arm him, she killed an innocent mechanic just minding his business. But Carr, being, I wouldn't say benevolent, more, I don't know how you would describe Carr. It's his duty, you know, a dutiful person. He gentle reposed that poor soul so that he would not be reanimated and forced to be among her undead army. Um, Faustus, Horace, they, Horace investigated the bedroom of Alistair. Is Alistair is how you pronounce it? And found a wizard's dream, a treasure trove of magical items, some of which he did not understand the machinations of because it came from a mind that was just so much unlike his. Um, but some of those items did pique his interest. Uh, so he borrowed a couple of them, um, taking a play from Ogre's book. He also found something secretly, sneakily hidden amongst the floorboards and managed to scoop that up so that he could investigate it later. Uh, Ended up causing a bit of a ruckus, uh, earning himself the attention of Faustus, who he met at the stairs, and they proceeded to go down and have a nice breakfast. Uh, Unbeknownst to him, he may have slighted the Lady Samil a tiny bit in suggesting that they might live in a outhouse dwelling, not one with plumbing. Uh, but any bad feelings were resolved, and they decided to make their way to go and free Ogre from prison the right way. Uh, they spoke with, was it Mayor?
Mayor Quant.
The head Mayor
Oh,
Quant.
Brooke.
The
Brooke
head captain, Brooke.
Yeah.
Her name is Brooke Mayor, and the priest is Mayor
Yes.
Quant. Okay.
I want to be clear on this for those that are like, hey, that's some lazy writing. Hey, Brooke Mayor, I didn't even write Brooke Mayor, and that was like 3 years ago. Mayor Quant is brand new. So Robert, I heard it. I heard it in your voice. And I take offense.
It just happenstance. It threw me. It threw
Just
me for a loop.
happenstance.
It threw me for a loop. But they spoke with Brooke Mayer. She gave them the deets of their mission. So they went and unbound Ogra, and they met the priest who Horus had happened upon before. Um, and they greeted each other, Horus with his foot in his mouth a bit, having been a bit rude to the priest. But that'll just have to be another hatchet he buries along the journey. Finally reunited, Horus, Ogra. Uh, he hugged her in a moment of uncharacteristic. I won't call it weakness. He's growing. He's developing emotionally. Um, but things between them seem to be amicable. He's making his first friend in the Wreckless. Uh, and yeah, now they are ready to head on their journey to see where that takes them. I hope I covered all of the important points, but it
All right,
has
cool.
been a while.
It has been a while. Yes, thank you.
Been a
Rob,
while.
appreciate it. Yes. Also, Robert, you're. Yeah, I was
Yep.
saying you're a
Froze.
little
Yeah,
frozen on my screen.
K and R, Kaelinor and Riaris, got a ring ascending before they left.
true. That's right. Their little friend hooked them up.
Sure
Riara
did.
got to marry her.
Oh, I'm glad you remember that
Fine.
point. That's the important part to remember.
Yes, of course. I want to make sure that I say, in regards to that, I told, so spoilers, it's Grian's ring. I just thought that was really funny and interesting that that's how that kind of came to be. And then I told Brandon, who plays Grian, immediately as soon as I could, hey, Riaris now has Grian's ring. Just heads up. Hoping that like there would be like a very like annoyed or fake, sort of thing. No, Brandon straight up was like, "This makes me happy." Like, oh, that's very sweet. Such a sweetie.
Because he's now
Shout out
married
to
to
Brandon.
Riaris.
Now, what am I supposed to do with that?
Because
I
he's
need him to be
married to
mad. Now he's
Riaris.
nice. Wow, geez.
Yeah.
Can't deal with
That's how
that.
that works. That is the curse on the ring when you wear it. Yeah.
You're automatically betrothed.
No ceremony, you're married to the person who previously owned it.
That's right. Cool. Yeah. Robert, thank you so much. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Also, because it is a new year, and I don't remember if we did this before, but hey, it's a new year. Everybody, please take a point of inspiration all around that you are able to stack if and need be to whatever, as we are hitting 2026. Astera is still standing
It's
despite my
stackable
best efforts. It is
For now.
stackable.
because I never used my 2025 one.
Jeez.
So do I have
No, that sounds about right.
I don't like how this is going. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh
I
yeah,
used mine immediately last. We've now been playing for 2 years this campaign.
10 years later, Chat goes, I am casting Fireball.
I'm putting them all in, baby.
BBE
I
time.
will warn you. In my district, I have over 220 sick days.
I was about to ask. I bet you have a lot
Oh,
of sick
yeah.
days now.
Yeah.
I can be gone for over a year and still get paid before I retire.
You're one of those. Yep, you're one of those. Great. Great. That's okay. Clinton will appreciate this. I figured out in UA that I gave them incredibly powerful magical items that I totally forgot about until the new year. That is going to kick me in the butt, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go Feywild.
Go Feywild. Yeah, you guys deserved it. It's fine. You guys went through it. You ready to play some D&D?
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Happy new howdy.
Sick.
Let's get after it.
Happy new howdy.
I haven't played D&D since last year.
Oh,
There it is.
guys, it wasn't me. It wasn't me that said it. Robert was the first one who said it. Robert, I knew we picked right. Cool. All right, great, awesome. Car, roll initiative.
Sure. 13.
Oh, 13.
Yep.
You want to use one of those inspirations now?
No.
I'm not going to tell you what I roll.
All right.
Okay. We are jumping right in where we left off. Instead of a normal sort of like nice calming sort of view of the landscape. Nah, fuck that. We are going right into combat. It is 2026. So we smash cut into a scene where we see this gigantic winged creature that is that has just sort of taken a couple steps back from a figure that is on the ground, clearly throat slit open, clearly dead. Having cast General Repose on this creature, immediately hearing this horrible screeching sound as we see Red Ruth herself, the Widowmaker, coming into light from a very sort of extremely transparent sort of look. Red Ruth is a poltergeist, so normally not visibly seen, but is making a decision to be seen just for Carr in this moment, who has just taken away her snack, at least temporarily. As we jump into combat here, there is a sudden sort of gust of wind as we see a small, tiny little halfling man with goggles and extreme sense of I'm very good at screaming and nothing else. Garrus is kind of about, I would say, maybe like 15 feet behind you right now, Carr. Sort of in between the leaves of the tall cornfield that we are set in. With that, I'm going to roll for Garrus to see if he's going to be of any help. That's really weird.
Did you roll a 20?
No, I rolled initiative that is at the exact same count as the Widowmaker.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, I'm just going to roll again. That's way too confusing. Okay, cool. Well, Garrus is no help at all. Cool. There is a sudden gust of wind, Carr, as you feel this immediate sort of chill on your bones from this this late night. As the effect is starting to happen to Carr, we're going to take a moment because it is the new year. And describe what does Carr look like in this current state? Jack, take it away.
Pretty boring. He is a very largely he's an Eric Cocker with a huge wingspan, black feathers ending around his neck because he resembles a vulture, and he has beady little red eyes and a bone necklace around his neck that is even creepier than it should be. That's probably the best I can say.
Beautiful.
If a bone necklace could be any creepier than it actually is, that would be his.
That would be it. Yep. Perfect. I love it. Cool. All right. So I'm going to say,
And in the moment,
at
he was very perturbed.
yes, understandably so. At the start of Red Ruth Hargrave, the Widowmaker's turn, I need a wisdom saving throw from Carr.
Just, I believe, because I was afraid she was going to try to charm somebody, that at the end of last game, I was thrumming, which is proving counter charm. It is anyone that can hear me gains advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. So if this is frightened or charmed, I would hope it affects me too.
Okay. Yes, it does. It is not frighten or charm effect.
Okay. Well, I'm still thrumming right now because I'm like, no, bad ghost. You said wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Dirty 20 is a save. We said that Garrus is 15 feet behind you, right?
That's what you just said. Yeah. So sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she's going to be closing in on you. So her aura of effect is also going to affect Garrus as well. So we'll roll a wisdom saving throw for him.
Okay.
It is a 12.
It's probably not as good as he wanted.
Okay. Garrus immediately starts screaming, impressively so. But on top of that, also seems to you hear this sort of strange kind of gurgling sound to his scream immediately as a bit of blood seems to kind of spit out from his throat as he takes 8 points of psychic damage.
Well, that's nice.
He also has disadvantage on the next attack roll or saving throw.
Okay.
That is her effect.
Now what's she going to do to me?
And now... okay. She can't use Rattle the Room. She's going to use... she's going to use Spectral Rend. So as she kind of moves into your space, you see her true form as this very ghastly looking figure with hair that is that has massive sort of missing spots on it, white and wispy. And her eyes at first showing this white blank sort of look, but then you see them roll forward, showing her pupils and darkened sort of iris as she screeches, raises a hand, and strikes at the air in front of you. Carr, for a moment, it actually, I'll roll the hit. Oy.
That's good.
Carr, it looks like it is a 28 to hit.
I'm easy to hit, so yes.
Just to make sure. Yeah, cool.
You're just off, Joe. You get 30.
So as it seems like for a moment it looks like it was like a warning shot. Carr, right then and there you feel a moment as if something had scarred into your heart underneath the feathers and skin of your body, as you take 1,000,000 damage.
I'm dead.
That's how I start out the session. Gotta get those views, guys. We got a sponsor now. We gotta get those views. You take 1,000,000 damage.
Well, I have 1,000,003 hit points, so we're good.
You're gonna make it short. How I survived taking 1,000,000 damage in D&D.
You do take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I need a charisma save.
Charisma save. It's 14.
14? Okay. 14 is a failure.
Okay.
You feel this sort of moment as your heart is being stabbed. There's like almost this sort of sense of this. I'm going to say for Carr, there's an initial sort of sense of this deep sort of emotional loss that you're unaware of where it is attributed to. And I think your brain just fills in the blanks as you immediately think of Nala.
Okay.
I'm going to say roll me an Arcana check. Your turn's coming up next, but I'm going to say go ahead and roll me an Arcana check to see if you can figure
12.
out what exactly happened here.
12.
12? Okay.
Clearly it thinks I'm playing a demon.
I'm actually going to say 12 is enough. I would say it's a DC 11 to sort of figure out.
Okay.
Mechanically speaking, you will have disadvantage on concentration checks for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
It is your turn as you are kind of staggered back by this.
So as you've described between being staggered back, which might just be hyperbole, but also that she slashed the air in front of me, she's not actually physically within striking range, correct?
She is within 5 feet of you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well, regardless. I am going to move. I'll use 15 feet of my movement to get to my new friend, even though I'll probably take an attack.
I'm so sorry. Ask that again one more time.
I'm going to move 15 feet to get to my new friend, even though I'll probably take an attack of opportunity from her. I thought she wasn't in my. If she slashed the air in front of me, she wasn't within range. So I'm like, well, that would be perfect. But
yeah, it looked like she missed you, not that she was out of range. It's just that it looked like it was like it missed, and then it seemed to have this.
I will take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I'm not going to leave him here. It's not cool.
I mean, we'd rather you don't leave yourself there too. Just
That's not.
That is significantly lower. That is a 15 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay. All right. This is, I believe, that same spectral red. Yeah. Okay. That same sort of moment, I think, as you turn, or as you kind of like take a step back, there is once again a little bit of like a point of Carr, you as a figure sort of leaving, trying to leave Red Ruth's space. You hear this like sort of strange high pitched sort of cackle.
And just so you know, when I leave, I'm not running in fear because I don't know fear. I just look at her and turn my back to her and start moving.
Okay, you turn your back. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. So yeah, you actually feel it like hit you in the back in this like kind of delayed reaction. I rolled 3 1s.
Good.
On all 3 d8s.
Good.
So that is 8 points. No, sorry, math. 6 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. So with 15 feet of movement, I make it to our friend.
Oh God, yes. Shit, I forgot a really big important thing, Carr. And I will. It is up to you if you are still on with the decision. Besides this, very big important thing, because this creature is the worst kind of undead. Not only are you suffering that damage, but your hit point maximum goes down by that amount.
For both?
For both.
Okay. So my hit point maximum is currently 27. Okay.
All right.
All right. What can I do about that? There's nothing. So, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to say that there's definitely a sense of Carr of you feeling like this is extremely dangerous. You're feeling it. Sense of weakness.
So do I make it to our friend? My friend, excuse me.
You absolutely do. You see him still screaming. You don't see any sort of marks or anything on him, but you do see blood kind of coming up from his mouth.
Okay. Which direction would get me back to where I'm staying?
You could just say you're wanting to go in that direction. It's
Okay, well-
opposite of it's opposite of Ruth.
Okay, so because here's what I want to do. I want to grab him. I want to turn to about, let's say 135 degrees from the direction I want to go. Grab him, move my next 15 feet as if I'm going in that direction, and say, we got to get out of here. Hit dimension door, and then 500 feet the other way. So if she tries to chase us, hopefully she'll continue because I'm well out of range of most sensory things at 500 feet or 500 yards, whatever it is. But, and I'm purposely, in case she's getting smart with me, I'm not doing the complete 180. So if she says, he went in the opposite direction, she'll still be off.
You got it. What does your? I don't know if this is the first time or not that you cast a spell. What does your dimension? What does Car's dimension door look like?
It's not the first time. My dimension door looks like I am slowly, and now my friend, whose name I have forgotten. So I guess that's part of the bingo for Lorify.
Garrus.
Garrus, thanks.
Or Gallus. I feel like I've said Gallus at one point. Hold on.
That's why I'm lost. I looked. I have it written in two different ways in my obsidian. So like, I have no idea what his name is.
God damn it! I'll find it.
I think it's Garrus. I think
that's either Gannis or Gallus. I thought Garrus.
I definitely said Gallus at one point. I want to be clear. So anybody who's like, that's weird. It is Garrus.
Garrett. Oh, damn. Okay, so I was wrong both times. I'll fix it. Garrus. Okay, so it looks like he and I are like basically walking past a veil and for a moment becoming ghosts ourselves and then dissipating from view. And then we kind of, where we come out, we appear as ghosts and re-apparate as I'm going.
You got it. Okay, cool. Awesome. I rolled a 7 on this. As she seems to react to this, Garrus would have a turn. There's not a lot he could do in this specific situation. So I'm going to say is that what you see is actually, technically speaking, Red Ruth does have legendary actions. So Red Ruth is going to try to maneuver into that space. So as you start to move away through your dimension door and immediately sort of like teleport away, you notice, I'll say either a feeling or looking behind you or not, you notice that it looks like there's a possibility that Red Ruth is able to enter into the space of portal teleportation.
Hopefully she can't, because the spell just does say I can bring one willing creature.
Yes, that is.
She's not with. She may be with you, but she's more than one.
It is possible for her to do this.
Okay.
However,
okay,
you rolled a 7, which is not enough for her to be able to move through that portal space. So with that, she kind of like maneuvers through, and you hear this screaming as the visual behind you is this figure of this ragged and torn and gaunt sort of woman just tearing at the cornfields that are not moving and then completely being raked away after each sort of swipe. But you were able to get away.
Okay. I go back. I'm not going to fight her. I'm out. Not back to her.
Oh, I thought you said you. Okay.
Oh no. Carr has respect for life, including his own. So he is not. Nope. No. Not back to her.
The Discord channel has done this fun thing where you guys like to take sort of like little images of me now and put them as reactions there.
Yeah.
Might I recommend that reaction of thinking that Carr was going to go back?
No. Back to where I was staying.
Beautiful. Awesome. There is, I will say, as you are making your way back, you ironically, yeah, a level of concern that does not seem to doesn't seem to be a like mechanical problem. But you notice that Garrus is being uncharacteristically quiet as you return. I will say we will kind of come back to this scene as you step down. It is now the dead of night as you step down to the soft sand right outside of your current place of sleeping next to the garage of the Umber's Edge.
Okay. I'll kind of kneel down in front of him. You're awfully quiet. What's wrong?
Dry blood still sort of on his lips as he looks up at you in response. Nothing.
Well, it's more than nothing. You've been awfully quiet. You're usually rather chatty. Are you all right?
I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, that wasn't very fun. And I'll put my hand on his shoulder, cure wounds on him.
Okay.
For 7 points of damage.
Yeah, you see. It's. I'll say that you actually see. This isn't prestidigitation, but in this case, it actually kind of like cleans up the dry blood around his mouth.
Okay. So, cure him. I said, "Yeah, that definitely wasn't fun." And I'm used to more pleasant interactions with spirits. But when I say that I'm looking for magic, it's closer to that kind of magic, not the kind you've shown me. Maybe now you'll understand. I need more arcane magic, not mechanical magic. Are you gonna be all right?
Yeah. You know how like imagine if you had always wanted to see the ocean and you dreamt about it for years and years. And then the ocean shows up. It slashes your throat and makes you spit up blood and think about the things that you've done wrong. It's kind of like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry that was your first experience with spirits, but a lot of the rest of them are nicer.
Good. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, did you want to maybe stay here tonight, or did you want to go back to your own place, or?
Where am I?
You're back at the garage.
Oh, yeah. That makes... Can I stay with you tonight?
Sure. Come on.
Okay. I starts to kind of like walk with you. She was very tall.
Given that he's a halfling, Car just kind of nods. Like, all right. Got nothing for that one.
Cool. As the heavy and hard sound of the garage door opens up, we move through the shadow of its interior, and the camera kind of opens up into a space of a figure that is That's at least lying down. Not sure if they're fully asleep yet, but a kind of wrapped up and still maybe slightly bloodied from a bandaged hand. A sea elf is sitting or is resting on a bunk. Zed, could you please describe your character for us?
Yeah. Kind of skinny toned, blue skin, green hair, scar across the eye, chunks of his ear missing. Just very bloodied and very annoyed. And even some new text scarred into his chest. Up on, I think it was the left side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
laying down.
A glyph.
A glyph, yes, on his chest. Just laying down next to a sword.
Okay. Are you trying to fall asleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, get that 4 hours.
You are startled out of your trance by the sound of the heavy garage door sort of opening behind the heavy iron door that would lead into your space.
I am gonna wanna. I don't know. Do you think I've gotten used to them opening and closing since the previous night? That's what was happening. Cars going in and out. No.
No, it's been like 2 days, if that.
Okay, I'm gonna hide and try to like sneak a peek.
Okay.
For sure.
Are you trying to? So there is a door between, like there's the garage door and there's a door between, which is where you are. Like you're behind.
Yeah.
Your
So I'm just gonna
the
open that
common
door.
barracks is behind that door.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. As you open the door, you see a large sort of raven-like figure that is to anyone else would be extremely terrifying looking in the dead of night, with a small sort of halfling that I'll say you can even see in the in the dark of night here. You can even still, for some reason, see the whites of Gallus's eyes by how wide they are still. Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep distance and just wait and see what they do, just so I know for sure.
I don't think you would be able to hide. Like you're having to open the door. That's where they're kind of coming.
Yeah.
They're gonna come.
All right.
So
Well, then
you're
I'm just gonna stay
standing.
at that door, just looking over past the door.
Okay. Car. Eventually, you would notice that Zed is standing there, opening what you're doing.
He can watch. I go to the bunks where I'm gonna put Garrus down.
Okay. You'll have to like literally move past Zed.
I will move past Zed.
You got it.
I say nothing. I just move past Zed as if he's not there, and then just put Garrus. Once Garrus looks comfortable, does he seem like he's comfortable?
Yeah, I think Zed, you kind of expect you haven't. It's been hard to shut Garrus up since your meeting point. You see Garrus has not said a word to you and is just kind of walking almost zombie like to his to a bed.
You see some spirits?
Yes. I just lay him down. Does he seem like he's in a comfortable position for the most part?
No.
Okay, I cast sleep on him.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, just I say rest and cast sleep on him.
Okay, go ahead and roll those dice. I want to see if it.
I have no idea if it'll work or not, but I'll try it. Let me see.
I'll tell you, he was bloodied by that one hit.
Okay, good. I mean, because it affects the person with the least number of hit points first, so I'm assuming it's going to affect him
would absolutely be
over, or over Zed. So
yes,
27.
27. Yeah, he's out.
Okay.
You just see him just go from this
Yeah, I'm
To
like,
rest.
you need to sleep. And so I'll just, cast sleep on him. He's out. Good. I will perch in the bunk above him to the best of my ability, although it's a little uncomfortable, and
Mhm.
do my best to fall asleep.
Okay. Got it. It is absolutely the bunk that is where you were originally given to sleep. So it
Uh,
is that same bunk. If you recall
is
the
there, yeah,
awkwardness.
is there anywhere else in the room I could perch and still see Garrus?
Oh, absolutely. There's for sure like desks. It's
Okay,
not a
I'll use one of
comfortable
those.
situation, but yeah.
I don't need a covers in a bed. I just need somewhere where I'm not completely crouched over more than I usually am. So I will just go over and I will find some place where I can hunker down comfortably, as far as like not being constrained by a ceiling, and perch there just so I can see Garrus, and ideally he can see me when he wakes up.
Great. The comforting form that is Car's
Well,
visage.
I'm about as comfortable as I can get right now. So
Cool. Yeah, Zed, do you engage at all during this moment as you see Car starting to kind of find a place to roost?
I'm just gonna ask him if Kobamu's back. Then
Carr looks over his shoulder to the large room and says, I don't know, maybe he's hiding, but I don't see him. Completely sarcastically.
well, I mean, he might be in the rest of the garage, not in this room.
I walked through that garage to get here.
Yeah. Did you see him in there? Because I've been in here.
No.
Yeah. Well, I feel sorry for whatever poor creature crossed his path. Anyways, don't mess with the sword.
Which one? The one you have or the one I have?
I think they're both the same thing, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And it did this, and then I just show him the glyph on my chest.
Well, good thing I kept the other one away from you then. Maybe I made a good decision on that time.
Also, it did the same to and then I say her name that's been here with us. I forget her name.
Flinch.
Flinch. Yeah.
Oh, she decided to pick it up too. Well, one more reason for me to drop this one in the ocean.
I mean, she took it from me to help me, and then it started doing it to her, and then we got it away from her, but now it's not doing it anymore.
Yeah, well,
I don't know. Do
blessing.
they have like booby trapped weapons or something? Is that a thing?
I'm gonna go, Joe. I'm not gonna ask him to go out on a limb, but given all the stories I know in answering this. Well, yeah, there's a long history of cursed items.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised given who they came from. The on-bound one.
You've
Very nice.
you have probably done funeral services for those that
Oh.
had touched cursed
Yeah,
items.
no doubt.
Yeah.
That's why this one on my back is sheathed. I've only touched the scabbard. Like I'm like, nope, I'm not. I'm
Yeah.
keeping it safe away from him, but I'm not using it. So yeah, I say, yeah, well, there are such things as cursed weapons, Zed.
Yeah.
I thought that
Well-
you might have heard of those before.
Nope. Well, the dagger, but
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
well, I mean, you could always, instead of just throwing it in the ocean for someone like me to find, you could always hold it as like a ace up your sleeve or something, or as a trade in for something.
Why would I give something so dangerous to another person?
I don't know, to get a person back, like a life for a cursed weapon. That's like what I did for my dagger.
I don't know. I have no intention of handing this weapon over to anybody right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go lay down, cause stuff.
Okay.
And then you just see him walk over to a bed and then just lay down and cuddle around the sword.
Cuddle around this way. Okay. Carr just gives this a curt nod as he sees that, and then a curt shake of the head and shrugs and just okay.
Car, roll me. Actually, we'll do. Oh no, yeah, okay. I'm looking at your passive right now. Okay, this would be passive for sure.
Okay. Don't know which passive you want, but they're not very high unless it's investigation.
No, you're good.
Okay.
Zed, I think as you sort of take that moment to sort of rest back in your bunk, you notice you hear this noticeable sort of shift. There are about 8 or 9 other figures that are in this large kind of common area of the barracks. Sorry, I shouldn't say common area. It is one room. Like they're all just in separate sort of bunks. You hear this kind of this movement as if someone is turning in their bunk in the direction of Flinch.
That it is Flinch turning, or somebody turning towards
like-
Flinch?
No. You hear the creaking of a bed
Mm-hmm.
in the direction towards Flinch, as in Flinch turned in the bed.
Is she directly above me?
No, she sleeps below.
She sleeps below. All right. I'm just gonna whisper to her that Carr and Little Man are back.
No response, but a very loud snore.
And then I'm just gonna yell the same thing. I'm just gonna yell it.
You're gonna yell in a barracks full of other figures?
Hey, yep, that's Sid's fashion.
All right. It'll just be a disadvantage on your charisma stuff tomorrow. Yeah, you immediately hear everybody just start yelling, "Shut up!" And Flinch just kind of like sits up for a second. What? Okay, yeah, good. Stop yelling. And just goes back to bed.
Just start yelling back at them. No, you shut up. You're starting to sound like a pervert to me.
Oh my God.
Are you sure you want to do that, dude?
No.
Zed is gonna get thrown out of the
Okay.
garage.
I was gonna say, Zed, do you want to sleep in the desert tonight? Okay. So Zed does not do that. Cool.
No.
All right. Cool. And with that, there is no sign of Kobamu at all throughout the evening as you all eventually drift off to sleep. And we'll pause you guys there. Rioris.
Yes.
Moving southward, there is there's a good amount of rocky terrain here that gives sort of an interesting sort of like moment, a semblance of comfort, of like feeling like it is a summer in like some sort of lower summit of where you grew up that feels comforting. There's a lot more birds and those types of sounds of nature, but as you're walking with Kaelinor and Eliane, yes, it feels nice, calm. eventful. Wherever you are here, doesn't seem so bad.
I think we are let out a contented sigh of just, this is pretty nice. We're trudging through the woods. Is there a path that we're on, or are we just mostly following Eliane where she takes us?
There is no path. As you are traveling, sort of mostly actually you're walking south means that you were following somewhat of a path through these like large sort of cavernous rocks, but at this point, as it's been a couple hours, I would say, you are now kind of like heading downward, passing by the occasional sort of like Joshua tree like shrub that's still kind of like able to find uh, some sort of life here between the rocks. Um, as you are kind of getting your bearings and making your way down, Weirs, could you please describe your character for us in what state they are currently in?
What state they are currently in? Sure. Riaris is about 6'3", lean, tall, lean strength. Wearing heavy armor, but it's heavy armor that's under kind of leathers and other fur. So everything not necessarily meant for this climate. He's got a shield as well as a very large lance that is studded, imbued, has almost seems to be flowing if you catch it in the right light of kind of rock into an otherwise regular metallic lance that he has as well stashed. So soft golden eyes, black hair that kind of goes down to his shoulder, and the backpack. And I think Riaris is alternating between mile-long stares that include maybe brief or stilted conversations with one of many voices in his head, as well as then kind of checking on Kaylin or seeing where Kaylin may be. What is she doing? Okay, that's fine. Okay, it's great. Where are we? What are we going? And it's kind of a bit of a hummingbird mentality of, where are we? What are we going? What am I doing? Of just kind of processing all of this stuff and trying to keep a poker's face of not expressing any of this, and probably failing more often than not in terms of where he is wandering in his mind.
Okay. We are as you are feeling this the specific moment of peace, relaxation. It is nice to not be sweating, at least not from the heat. In this sort of very temperate sort of climate, you're feeling this level of peace. Hiking is walking for you. So there's been a lot of sort of you've never really noticed how flat Astera is until you went to the islands and having to kind of venture through all that to be able to have some sort of kind of slope in either direction to walk through. You feel like you're a little bit more in your element, and I'd venture to say it's nice. It's relaxing. It's probably
It is. I think there's a little bit of, I don't want to say sadness, but of like hesitation to leave, to continue to go south and continue to follow the terrain, going down towards sea level, because it has been very nice. He has realized that not realized, but does not like sand. So I think that has become very clear as it's easier to walk, and it's nice.
Why doesn't Riaris like sand?
We don't have enough time for that tonight, I'm afraid, Joe, to really delve into that.
Thank you for I'm so dumb. Okay. I'm sorry, everybody.
Just catching everything,
because it's coarse and it gets everywhere. That's the right answer. As Riaris is feeling this moment of peace and tranquility, and feeling even somewhat morose that this environment is going to be changing very very rapidly. In in full a full countermeasure of this most annoyed kind of huff, we hear a voice behind Riaris that goes, "Hey, why is it so bloody cold?" As we see the figure behind Riaris as this elven woman, darker skin, bright white hair, also fully adorned in armor, and is still stumbling and staggering. There's been a couple times where you've kind of offered a hand, and she's absolutely just given you a look. But it is not a terrain that she's used to, and this is probably the first time that she's outwardly complained about it.
I mean, cold. That's not the word. It's perfect. Like it's just you can, mornings and nights you see your breath. Like right now, you can get a good walk on. You feel it in your lung. Like, this
Something wrong
is
with you.
proper weather. Okay.
There's something wrong with you. I don't. Jeez, don't touch me. I got it. I have it.
Should we go slower? Do you want? I can point out the big rock. I don't want.
You see the most
I
angry look you've ever seen from Kaelenor as she looks at you as, should we go slower? Don't you dare slow down for me.
okay. Just okay.
I'm fine. I will get it.
You're
I
doing
will get
great.
it. It's these boots. They're made for walking, but not downhill.
Okay, yep. And I bite back with the things that I think I'm learning a little bit to not say the first thing that comes to my mind. Say it's true. They are. Yep. Good.
I'm gonna have some
sand boots.
fun with Kaelenor. I'm gonna have Kaelenor roll a dex saving throw.
Oh boy.
That's a 2. With Dex, which is +9, as Nav is screaming. Nav, we miss you. As Nav is screaming at their screen right now. I rolled a 2, Nav. Sorry. But I'm going to be really silly about this as Nav, not Nav, as Kaelenor fully topples and slides all the way down and grasps at Riaris instinctively. Riaris, give me a dex saving throw. I'll give you advantage because this is terrain that you'd be used to.
Let's see. Okay, I'm glad for the advantage because that was a 1, so that's pretty good. That's a 19, so 22.
Cool. Yeah, with that, you are very well versed in this, catching Kaelenor as she is slipping and falling down. And there's a moment that I'm not going to describe the look of the romanticism of this moment. I'm going to say that there is another figure who just stops, stares, has a moment of a look, and then clearly notices that she's staring and turns and looks away. As we see another elven figure who is trying to avert eyes in what may be a situation of two figures that want to be alone in this moment, as Eliane continues walking down, the dark sort of brown hair curled in a very tight braid around with her bow, but in a quiver, but with no arrows.
I think what plays first across Riaris' face is actually I don't know if fear is the right word, but he instinctively reached out to grab Kaelenor and is just and to hold her up, and is like, she's gonna be mad that I just did that. And so it's like, while getting her up and looking, it's almost like probably shouldn't have done that, but there it is. And I think it was the right thing to do, but I'm sure it probably wasn't.
I'll say, given your passive perception here too, you did notice that she she did, like, whether it was just full on instinct, visceral sort of instinct, she did kind of reach out to grab you as well.
Sure. Yep, just steady. Don't prove anything. We'll make a good time.
Thanks.
Yeah. Where, well, where I'm from, we always tried to make sure you didn't go up. No one went out by themselves because it's easy to fall, and sometimes it's hard to stop. So it's okay to have a partner, ask for help, or just walk with somebody else, right? Rock goblins, they can come out and get you.
What?
Oh, it's not. I've never actually thought of that. Well, it was a joke. You trip on a rock, like something's coming out and grabbing your ankle, and it's like a little rock goblin.
There's rock goblins in here?
I don't know about over here. I mean, where I'm from,
You see Eliane actually, I'm gonna roll to see if she gets that. Nope, it's a 3. Eliane immediately whips her hair in. There's goblins out here?
I mean, you would know better than me, Ellie. No, I'm just saying where I'm from.
Where do you see them? Where do you see the?
I think it's gone. I think we're okay. I think we're good. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
You turn and see a version of Riaris who's leaning against a tall boulder, and just looks at you and just goes, "Nice."
I think I just flash my eyes towards him, just give him a little thanks type of look. Anyway, keep going. Shall we?
Yes. I'm good now. You can.
But oh, sorry. Right. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And you continue on. About a very uncomfortable about 4 or 5 minutes pass before Eliane speaks up. So I should be able to get you down to basically the area where the forest sort of starts. Before I should probably head back. It'll be evening by then. So
yeah, no. We've said it once, if not enough times. Thank you, Eliane. We appreciate it. Obviously, we're a little lost here. This has been very helpful. I hope.
No, it's no problem. I really haven't had a moment to myself, and I mean, besides you two, or you and Kaelinor. So it's nice. It's reminds me of another time.
Yeah. Did you always live up here? You and your sister?
No, I'm from South Himea, actually.
Oh. Wow.
Yep. We lived outside of Nova Sol my first couple of years, and then when Grifton started to get built, we made our way up there and made our farm. My family owned a farm.
Yeah. It's a good life.
Farm.
Farming. Well, you think you'll return someday? No?
No.
Oh.
No, I guess, yeah, there'd be no reason for you to know this. I ran away. There's probably a better way to say that. It sounds like I'm running from something, but I really was trying to just run to anything. Uh, uh, so yeah, I don't think when I left, I didn't tell anybody where I was going because I didn't know, and also, no. Let's just say we found out that when Alyssa ran away, Mom sent a fleet of ships looking for her, and I don't think I got the same treatment.
Wow.
Which is okay.
So well,
More than okay, actually. I can't even imagine being back there without him.
I always thought where I grew up would always be home. Never would leave. And I think I've learned. Seems like you have as well, that sometimes family isn't necessarily where you're born. Sometimes it's just kind of where you end up and who you're with, right? So I hope you have that now with your sister and dead mother.
Are you from you're not from the Isles, or?
No, you think this is Isles stuff? I would never.
No, but I
no
know
one.
that she's and you just see Kaeladar just do like a pretty significant sort of slide and trip and kind of gain her balance as both of you try to avert eyes looking in her direction.
Oh, that was
She's I know that both of you were in the
Yeah, no, that's not where I'm from. I didn't run away. I was sent away, not like in not like in a bad way, but no, from Imea, so from the mainland, I guess you would call it. Not many of my people travel, so I'm one of the few. Not a lot of us around, but yeah, Isles was new to me. Still is new. Much prefer this type of weather and terrain, if I'm being honest, but job's not done, right? So job's not done.
No, I'm gonna say yeah. I noticed you didn't really answer my question. Was that on purpose? I'm just curious.
What about where
you're
I'm from?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it was on purpose.
Okay. In that case, I'm from Little Nest.
Oh. Okay.
That's another place in South Imea. Okay, so you are making it very clear that you're not from South Imea from that. That was a joke.
You right. No, I'm not really. No, not. It's complicated. And
You
I
don't need to tell
can't.
me. I
Right,
gave
okay.
that information.
I'm fine to
I
not
thought
talk.
we were at a space of, giving that information because had so much. Long journey.
am bound by who I am not to give that information, so it's not personal. I am appreciative, and if I could, I would. I would then never be able to go home again. So I've told it to only one person. I think it was the right thing, but it probably wasn't. But either way, it's not personal. It's just how it goes.
You think they would know?
Who would know?
You tell me.
The person that I told?
No. You said that if you mentioned it to anyone that you wouldn't be allowed to come home, you think they would know?
Is that the point, though? I mean, it's not about would they know or not. It's about I would know. It's not. I would know. Spirits would know eventually. They. You wouldn't want to go there anyway. You wouldn't. You wouldn't enjoy it. Maybe you would. Let us know.
You know, Riaris, this is just a matter of perspective for me, and I realize that I have a very limited understanding of the world, but for what it's worth, I don't think the spirits give a shit about us.
Why?
Because I wouldn't.
I don't know that you believe that. Maybe you do, but I've seen. I have a good friend, new friend, family. Like I was saying, found family, right? And I thought I knew a lot about spirits. They're important to us. I have another one with me now, but he has found more good spirits than bad spirits, I'll say, and they have been more than happy to help in more times than I can count. I think maybe all any of us really want is to feel like we have a purpose, whether we're alive or if we're dead. And maybe you just gotta ask. And maybe you'll get killed for it. Been there. Wasn't great. But maybe you won't.
Sir, did you say that there's a spirit with you now?
Yeah. Yes. I kind of point up and touch the earring on yeah, it's part of
an ear.
it's kind of a way to draw her, keep her close. Her name's Talia. She's actually an ancestor of mine. Kind of something that my people have been doing for a while. It's kind of why I left, to figure out something about it. But yeah.
And she,
Yeah.
to draw herself to being able to stay in your presence, she needs to be set to some sort of small metal object.
No, not at all. Not at all. It just, I don't know. I actually don't know if it's even needed at all. It might be more symbolic than anything. But no, I don't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I don't really know anything, but I imagine if there was someone that was always around that that had already lived their life trying to tell me how to live mine, I would go crazy. You immediately hear, I do not like this woman and how she speaks to you and about me.
She likes you a lot, I'll say. You know, she's pretty adamant
Don't
about that.
lie to her about how I feel. I'm sure she does.
Yeah. It's an experience, but truthfully, it's It's a powerful bond. It's hard to describe. I mean, having wisdom far beyond any that I could gain is more powerful than just about anything. She's a little opinionated, but it's okay. Who isn't? And she's not quite like what your sister has, fortunately.
As you say that, you notice a slight sort of facial sort of change in that, as there's a moment of seriousness before it kind of goes back to that sort of small sort of smile. Riaris, as you feel that you absolutely hit on the thing that she thinks of most when she thinks of creatures beyond affecting this world. And she feels, you notice that she seems to be a touch embarrassed to be seen that easily. We should probably pick up the pace. It's about to get dark. Kaelin, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. When does it stop? Oh, there it is. Okay. Just down there? Okay.
Almost there.
You keep saying that.
And eventually I'll be right. Right? You remember what Yoon said? Sometimes you just gotta fake it till you make it. Well, we're faking how close we are till we get there.
Words of wisdom. Always comforting, Riaris.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll give like a moment and then just look back to Eliane and say, you're a good sister. Just never forget that. She's lucky to have you. And she's gonna need you. I don't really know enough about what the spirits is happening, but she's lucky to have you, as we all are, I think, actually.
Roll me an insight check on that.
12.
Rolling like shit. Same sort of kind of moment of this, like, kind of, I would say in this case, you see her kind of like look away very sort of suddenly. And then when you look back, you notice that smile is once again a little bit fixed. Even with a 12, you recognize that she accepts your compliment, but she absolutely does not believe it. Okay, well.
Anyway, let's keep going. And you got to tell me about this bow and how this thing works without arrows. I'm interested. Continue to walk.
Oh. Yeah, I should probably put some, do you guys have any arrows? I should make it
Fresh out.
okay.
Kaelin, you're like a master archer, apparently. Do you have arrows?
What? She's just falling again.
Never mind. Just keep focusing on
She does not
on
have
the
arrows. No, I just honestly I didn't plan on using it. It's weird to go walking the forest without a semblance of a weapon.
Indeed.
But it does look kind of silly without the arrows. I will give you that.
I won't tell anyone. I didn't know if there was something special about it. I mean, So
Not. No, not for when I use it. It was. It was a former friend's.
understood.
You hear Talia in your ears. You know, I have to say, with I always thought that we had a lot of history and things of nature. You're a very brooding fellow, normally most of the time. These two are the most negative Nancy's I've ever had to deal with. I don't even. I mean, I feel like you should offer to like play a game with them or something because it's sad. It's they're just so sad. It's depressing me.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Talia. I mean,
You should just
you know,
offer to play a game and make sure it's not a game that some sort of dead lover or reminds them of that.
What kind of
Don't
games?
mention anything on their body because most likely everything that they own is from someone who has died or is dying or doesn't care about them or something.
Yeah, I mean that's probably pretty true. I mean, I'm not used to being the one that cheers people up. That's not really kind of my strength.
Trust me, I know.
I
that.
know you
I
know.
know
I,
this.
I'm off. This is not our usual conversation here. I'm feeling a
But look
little.
at this. This is
It's
the
it's
saddest.
pretty bad.
Just
It's,
I mean, get over yourself. So you can't walk down a hill. Okay, it's a big deal. It's fine. It's not everybody else's problem. I'm sorry. It's very. I'm not even
man, you sound a
physically
little
there,
grumpy.
and
I
I
mean,
feel
do
it.
you want to talk about something? I feel like you got something.
No,
You
it's
know.
just. That's okay. I'll be honest. She really kind of got under my skin, which is hard to do because just like
You don't
because
have
she's
any
had no
skin.
spiritual connection to anything doesn't mean because she has the the mark of someone who doesn't seem to belong to anyone and wears it like a badge of honor on their shoulder. Is not it's depressing. I mean, I can't even see her. I can't. I know where she is because I'm facing the direction you're at, but because she's not alive, and it makes sense because, yeah, I'm
Hold
not
on, you
getting
can't see
anything.
her because she's not alive. Really
No,
interesting.
but if she was dead, I would be able to see her. Like on this side, you wouldn't be able to see her.
And Galenor mentioned something about we gotta figure out what you. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
she's
First
not
things.
alive. Did Kayla not tell you that?
What do you think? What do you think? Do you think Kaelinor told me all of what was happening? She said there was
I
something
don't.
wrong with, or something different, or off, or I don't know, one of those type of words she uses.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody wants to be mysterious and dark and brooding all of a sudden as if that's what's in nowadays. Like, honestly, back in my day, it was very cool to be happy.
Well, I mean, that sounds pretty good. I mean, to be fair, a lot has changed for us since
Okay,
your
I
day.
don't need this conversation about how the world has
The
changed since
debt
I've
of
been
the
here.
youth from I mean, what do you don't even understand? It's okay. That's not
Do
the
you
point.
want 3 females to be mad at you today? Is that what you want?
I don't even know that it matters, Talia. I mean, I think that's pretty standard. I think I think okay.
Changing the subject.
Great.
Yes, your new friend she gives off nothing,
Interesting.
as if she doesn't even exist.
How's that? Have you seen anything like that before? We haven't really talked about
Do you realize how silly of a question that was that you just asked me? Have I seen anything like that? Have I seen what I cannot see?
Have you ever experienced not being able to see someone that I am talking to before?
Yes. But not in the same way. When I joined you in that other place to find New Zed, the things we found there, the things you found there, I at first thought it was something to do with the complication of where and when we were.
Okay. I mean, like, I don't know much of. I mean, Zed's talked about zombies and like undead. I don't even know what these things are. You saying like she's not alive. She's not dead. Okay. Can I ask you a different
I don't
question?
know what zombie is, but that
I don't
sounds
either. I just Zed said it, so I just kind of ignored it and didn't really think anything of it. But now maybe that's a thing. I mean,
zombie.
that's a fun word to say. Could I ask you a question? Would you be able to like, I don't know, like look through one of my eyes? You've possessed me before. I'm curious if that was something that you could just. It's not necessarily related to this. I don't know.
I mean, I always have some sort of sight with you, and you know, this, but I don't know. I mean, I could try.
Try it. I can keep walking with one eye. Whatever. This is easy.
Okay, give me a religion check for. Actually, I'm going to say, give me a wisdom saving throw.
14.
Okay, cool. With that, you are noticing this is a little bit more difficult than it feels. There's kind of this like sort of like jolting sort of sensation, and now not only do you not have do you only have one eye, it also is fully fucking with your depth perception, which is a very important thing from where you're walking there. Give me a dexterity saving throw now with disadvantage based on that roll.
11.
Okay. 11 is enough to be able to stay on your feet, but you definitely slip. a little bit. And you hear a chortle behind you from Kalimur.
Did you see that? That thing just came and grabbed it. I'm telling you, rock goblins. You get them around these areas. See, equal opportunity.
You see her just kind of give you a smile at that, and you hear in your head, okay, that was good. Yeah, you make yourself look stupid. She likes that.
I don't. Oh, God damn it, Talia.
Can you look at the zombie?
I'm looking at her. Yep.
You're looking at it right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't see shit.
Even through my eye? Okay. It's crazy.
No.
Do you see other? You said you could, if she was dead, you'd see her spirit. Do you see other spirits?
I do
around us?
not. Yes, that's what. So that's what I'm saying. I don't see a spirit.
Well,
Do you get
I'm
what-
just saying
like, if you told me that
us
she
now.
was-
Are there other spirits around us?
Yes. No, I see. Yeah. That's it. I don't tell you because I see them pretty often. So I've been trying to kind of give you what's different about this scene, and the difference is that if you told me that you were looking at the chair, I would say it's an invisible chair. Does that make sense?
It makes sense. It's.
I don't see a soul. I don't see a body. I don't see a skeleton. I don't. You need me to keep going? I don't see musculature. I don't see skin. I don't see clothes.
What about hair?
I see hair. Yeah. No, I don't see any hair. So at this point, is there a good chance that Riars has been staring at Eliane?
Like tilting my head a little bit. Sometimes I'm like, and probably
Yeah.
like
Cool.
looking.
I love it. What is that? What?
What? Oh, sorry. Talia was just. She likes your hair, so we were just kind of looking at it. It's a good braid.
Careful, Riars. She's right there.
Oh.
Oh. So weird thing is that I can hear her, and I heard that, and that was. Yeah. You've been staring at her the whole time. That's yeah.
Yep. God, spirits. This is just can't. Okay. 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 Well. I don't want to do this anymore because this is just so let's just keep walking. Seems great.
Great.
We all good with that. Give me my other eye back. Would be great.
You hear from Kalinor just a resounding finally. And you look down and you see grass beneath your feet that is flattened out as you have reached the bottom.
I mean, yay! Here we are, flat ground.
Okay. On through the forest. And we're going to pause you there. The sound of the forest does not go away, but the visual greatly changes as there is a noticeable sort of sound of deep, heavy wind that is pushing through as we see figures that are not climbing downward from a mountain pass, but upward. Uh, as we see uh, a very strange kind of combination of figures, specifically marked out by one figure in particular that is towering above both of them. Uh, the green of the patches of grass seemingly uh, kind of adhering almost like a painting, kind of flooding into the skin of this very large humanoid figure. Ogre, could you please describe your character?
Ogra is a very tall half orc with very bright pink hair. She is wearing a outfit that could be described as if a hippie shopped with her eyes closed at a Goodwill. The shirt is essentially just a bra with sleeves and really poofy purple pants with no shoes and a vest with a lot of flower patches on it and a magical staff with a ridiculous amount of knickknacks and random things, along with a backpack brimming with more random crap.
Beautiful. Ogre, as you are traveling upwards from here, you notice that there is uh, a significant amount of nature here that you don't recognize. Variations on some figures, but I would say one in particular that does not really ring any bells whatsoever. You notice this strange kind of rodent-like creature that kind of reminds you of a rat, but has significant stripes on it, like a skunk, but much smaller. Very like tan coat, only about this big. Very puffy cheeks, as it is standing on a tree branch, just sort of staring down at you. Seems like there's something in its hands.
It kind of looks a little bit like Artagan.
I couldn't hear you there. And you speak up.
Ogre's thinking it kind of looks like art.
Art. Joe does not remember.
Kevin's
Um,
character, the mouse,
Yeah.
Dravine.
Does look. Oh yeah, yes, Arturian. Yes, yeah,
Arturian.
it does look
Arturian.
like Arturian a little bit. Yeah, yeah, a little bit.
Ogre, like, very Snow White, try to extends her hand and like,
Cool. The creature immediately sort of like in the terror of being noticed, kind of just scatters and starts to kind of like run up the tree a little bit more. Or did you say that out loud?
yeah.
That it looks like art.
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, I think at that response, there is a there is two figures that are up ahead. I imagine, Ogre, you are easily able to keep in stride with them, but probably pretty distracted by the nature. As you see both of them kind of turn around and look in your direction. One, uh, uh, a figure that is, I would say, noticeably younger than the other. Um, but mess of very dark brown, almost black hair. As we see this figure. Horace, could you please describe your character for us?
Yeah, Horus is his posture is somewhat aloof. He's walking down this path with his hands in his pockets of the coat, a overcoat that seems to be worn, like it could be older than he is, like it may have been passed down to him. Um, his his facial hair by now has probably gotten a bit scruffier. His hair is still a mess, um, and something that stands out about him are his silver eyes with specks of blue in them that have a much more striking appearance than his demeanor uh, gives. Um, Almost as if in his mind he's observing the things around him much more than what his body language gives away.
Okay.
Yeah, he just turns around and kind of nods and is just like, yeah, art. And he just thinks like maybe she means a picture or a drawing
Art
or something.
made art made Ogra's tusk.
And an artist, Major Tusk.
Mm-hmm. Ogra needed some like Mr. Ace wasn't there, but Ogra did die, and Art and her friends helped, and then got her tooth knocked out. So he used Miss. It's a long story. Looks directly at
Uh,
the camera.
oh, as you jim the camera, there's also a moment where you hear this ogre. You hear this rustling sort of sound from the upper branches. As you look up and see that there are two of these creatures that uh, seem to be fighting each other.
Hmm. She's just gonna do a big, like one of those high pitched whistles with her fingers. I can't do to get their
Incredible.
attention.
Cool. In response to that, uh, I think Faustus kind of looked around, saw that Horace was having a conversation. Like, okay, cool, we're good. Start to kind of come back around, and we're immediately just on high alert from this extremely loud, piercing whistle as we hear this like massive amounts of birds from the trees start to kind of disperse and move out as we see Faustus turn to face Ogra. Yeah, Clinton, could you describe Faustus to us?
Yeah, Faustus is an older gentleman, late 40s. He has kind of a salt and pepper, light brown hair, a nice beard, thick, solid, good strong beard. Build of a craftsman, so not overly muscular, but definitely thick. He seems to be wearing a leather vest that looks like a repurposed, like a blacksmith's vest, so nice and thick and gives him some little bit of protection. He's got a belt hanging off, kind of like a tool belt. You see some various tools in there, as well as some that's on some holsters on each side of his arms, hanging down. Other than that, I mean, yeah, he looks like he's enjoying himself until now, being out on this hike. Uh, hey, what are you doing?
Ogra was trying to make the little arts not stop fighting.
Okay. Um, that is a noble cause, but we're trying to quietly make our way out of town.
Why?
Hey, why don't you come up here? I haven't really had much of a chance to talk to you much yet.
Mm.
Uh, Horace here said you stole some things.
That's
Did I?
what everybody keeps saying it's called, which Ogre still doesn't understand. We called it permanently borrowing things.
I'm
Okay.
sure she was gonna give it back. I just say smugly.
As you hear permanently borrowing, as you hear Horace go, probably gonna give it back.
For, di- what did you permanently borrow?
Ogre's like, um, Faustus isn't going to take it away from Ogre?
I don't think
You
he
still
said
have it.
it to.
Wait, what is it that you think that you
Yes.
still have?
The pen I took from the store.
No.
They didn't take it from me. I didn't say.
Yes, they did. Yes, they took everything from you.
I,
Ogre's looking through her bag. They took Ogre's pen.
Good save. I love that. That's
are
great.
you? Maybe they just permanently borrowed it.
That's not how goblin laws work. If Ogre's still holding on to it, it's still Ogre's. If it's just sitting there, then that can be taken. It doesn't have ownership with nobody having it in their hand or possession. So if it's sitting there, it's up for grabs.
I just feel like we see Horace instinctively kind of like put his hand on his spell book a little bit tighter.
Okay. I can see the logic in some of that. But tell you what, just for now, I would, if you're open to it, would like to maybe share some rules that I had for someone else I once knew that followed some goblin laws. Maybe we don't permanently borrow things if we think people maybe still need them.
How do we know that they need them?
Well, the clearest sign is to ask if possible. Um, that's usually what I do is I ask, and then if they say that they still need it, then they need it.
But what if Ogre has a piece of it, then the rest of it's Ogre's?
That is again some difficult logic to argue with, but uh,
Or if it's a set and Ogre has one piece or more pieces than another person, then Ogre should have the rest of it.
Ownership is 3/5 of the law.
and tell me, Ogre, if you had a piece of it and that piece would save someone else's life, would you relinquish it then?
Of course.
Well, then how do you know that that piece isn't keeping someone safe if we're not asking?
Hmm. Now it's getting a little philosophical.
Yeah, it can feel that way sometimes, and it's just important that maybe we ask if you ever need to borrow something of maybe of mine. Just ask, and if I can loan it to you for a short time or give it to you permanently, even I will do that. Can we agree on that at least?
Not to
Okay.
interrupt, but it's important that we try to get as much ground on the first day as we can. As we hear a voice that is seemingly kind of coming from nowhere from the perspective of this conversation. And the camera kind of turns upwards to a figure who is made surprisingly quick, sort of uh, quick movements for someone who is, no taller than Faustus at least. Kind of standing sort of up at the top of this sort of very steep, kind of rooted slope. We see this figure, dark hair, very very strange, kind of um, uh, like deep green eyes, and some the elven ears poking out from his golden sort of cloak.
DM, remind me his name. High Cantor.
He is High Cantor McQuant.
Absolutely, McQuant. We were just having a short rest. Sorry about that.
Might be easier at the summit, no?
Since we're talking about Goblin Law, we still haven't, me and Mr. Ace, buried hatchets yet, and that's still very important to Ogra.
Uh, well, Ogre, is it important where you bury it? I think something is, and Horace, I hate to jump in here, but maybe something as solemn as this deserves a setting that befits it. Of which, just right up there. That way, more of the world can witness this important occasion.
That
That's a
makes
good
sense.
point. Yeah.
Mr. Samil, is the entrance to the cave guarded?
It wasn't when I built it. I'm not sure if it is still or is not.
On the occasion that we would have audience in this funeral procession, that would be that would not benefit anybody. Might I suggest we bury whatever it is that we need to when we get through to the other side? Very lovely dirt, I've heard there.
Yeah. Ogre, let's wait till we find the perfect spot. And
It seems like Mr. Ace first said he would bury a hatchet, then 2 hatchets, which is a very big deal. Now it seems like Mr. Ace is trying to back out of it.
I turn around and like look at Faustus and Marquand and like, do the wide eye shrug, like, see what I'm. No, and I turn around like, no, no, no. You know what? First things first. Let's bury these hatchets, and I start marching to the top of the summit. And
It is my understanding that this was a expedition that you were given very specific directions for.
It was. Absolutely. Yes. It's my understanding as a devout man such as yourself that you would understand that certain ceremony and tradition always come before individual needs.
Okay, but make it quick. We are losing daylight.
Of course. It's important to these two. If it could make the trip easier to get it over with, it would make sense to do so.
I said okay.
You did. Ogre, your friend, let's catch up.
I was just like,
Faustus, one of the most annoying sort of pieces about uh, elves that you've had in your experience is that they always seem to look so young, and therefore you have no idea how old they are, and they know that. They seem to act older than humans, regardless of what age they may or may not be.
Hmm.
This, I would say, it would make a lot of sense that this guy's getting under your skin.
Uh, so tell me, McQuan, are we running to or running from?
Right now, we are not running at all. We are staring at two figures who are digging with their hands in the dirt.
Um, Ogre and I haven't even started digging yet. His
Yes, I
attitude,
noticed that.
uh,
Ogre's
uh,
like handing him the hatchet and it's like starting to dig a hole with the other hatchet.
and I'm just telling her like, no, 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 not here. This isn't the right spot.
Please, I think it looks great.
Tell me, High Cantor, how long would you have been waiting in that cell had we not agreed to escort you on this mission?
Give me an insight check.
Alrighty. Oof, not my strong suit. But I have an inspiration for a 19.
Okay. I rolled just enough.
God damn it.
As you see the cowl hiding some sort of expression that seems to darken in the shadow of this, but the eyes themselves seem to almost flash a sense of deep anger to those words. As that happens, you feel this strange sort of moment where like your your footing kind of on the edge of this like dirt mound kind of like uh, the like weight displacement of your body seems to kind of shift a little bit, not enough to knock you over, but like something seemed to like something seemed to kind of feel oh, you rolled a 19, right?
Yeah.
So in that case, you feel like your bag suddenly got like heavy in one direction and then not heavy and then back and forth. Strange.
Hmm. Um, with a 19, is that enough to kind of like maybe put two and two together as if like what influenced that? Or was that strictly for like gleaning his demeanor towards what I said?
Yeah, I would say it's kind of gleaning your demeanor, but like carrying that insight over into the idea of like your kind of like you're not really sure if you just became hyper aware of your posture and that's what made it shift or not.
Hmm.
Um, but you do feel like it was something to do with like your bag is just not sitting right. And it's like that for about 10 seconds.
I think I like think to myself, I was strange and kind of puts me on the edge, and I finally say to Ogre, like, calmly, I think this might be a good spot,
Mm-hmm.
and I start
I
digging.
will I will go on up ahead and see if there is a guard that we might need to converse with.
I'll come with you. Don't want you getting
That's fine.
lost.
I I promise I will not go far. I appreciate your protection, but I don't believe the chipmunks prove any danger to me.
You know, when we were building these roads, there were wild bands of orcs and goblins that used to come through here. Some say there's still some out there.
So I guess you're saying it is your professional opinion that we should be sticking together.
Hey, I was told to get you guys South Imea, and I would like to hold up my end of the bargain. And then I'll say towards Horace, because when I make a promise, I don't try and weasel out of it.
I kind of like say loudly enough for Hycander to hear. Yeah, so don't go getting yourself killed. You're our only ticket home as of now.
Also, please don't betray us.
Yeah.
I think they've been through some things that I haven't really unpacked yet.
Yes, clearly. I have no intention on betraying you, Ogre.
Okay, Ogre just had to check.
I like whisper to Ogre. He didn't say me though. Just
He
stirring the pot.
didn't.
Cool. Interesting. So yeah, so you Ogre, is there anything you want to do for this ceremony that you want to be clear on?
Yeah, so Ogre is instructing Horace to dig it a little deep, like below, even deeper than below the ankles. So it's a little higher than ankle deep. And it's pretty wide. And as soon as we like make this wide hole, she steps in it and is just looking at him, waiting for him to get in the hole with her.
Oh, yeah. I hop in,
Has
looking up at her. I imagine there's not too much space.
has Mr. Ace not buried hatchets with someone before?
I'll be honest with you. This is my first time burying a hatchet.
Mm. It's a little. Ogre will go first, but it's not decorum. Mr. Ace should go, but Ogre will go first. And she takes the hatchet from you and puts them both by her chest. Mr. Ace, Ogre is sorry for being mean to you. Ogre is sorry for not trusting Mr. Ace. Even though Ogre thought that you were making fun of her and all this, but Ogre's ready to bury the hatchet on Mr. Ace and to accept her fault and ready to move on and be friends as long as Mr. Ace doesn't lie to Ogre and we can be friends.
I like put my hands out for the hatchets.
And Ogre will hit you in the chest with the first hatchet and then hit you with the double, because it's two-handed, with the other hatchet in the chest.
You attack Horace twice?
Yeah.
The sharp ends?
Okay.
Sharp end. Both hatchets.
Okay, give me 2 attack rolls, please.
Oh, there goes our wizard.
It was nice knowing you.
Okay. +8 to the rolls.
Man, I
That's
really wish McQuant was not here for this. That's amazing.
15 for the first one, and God, 25 for the second one. They're only
Do they both hit?
D6s.
He's a wizard.
Oh yeah,
Plus strength.
absolutely.
It's only 2d6s then.
He's a wizard.
You just lucked out. I rolled 2 1s. But plus her strength is +2. But she's not raging. Because she's not doing this out of anger.
Okay.
So that's 6 points of damage to you. You lucked. I rolled 2 freaking 1s.
All right.
Faustus, obviously, Horace definitely has some sort of reaction here, but Faustus, what is your reaction to that?
What the hell? What are you doing? What is it's like running over to like what is no? What are why? What
And Ogre
uh,
just waiting.
okay. Merquant is not moving. You hear in the background of, the importance of ceremony. I see it now. Horace, what is your reaction?
Um, I like it's you know Garrus level of wide eyes, and I just turn around and face Faustus, with these hatchets, I'm assuming like flesh deep, and I'm like, what?
are are you okay? Are you
And and
like
after like the immediate shock of what just happened to me, and I realize, I'm not dead. I'm like patting myself to make sure that I'm still clinging on to this mortal coil. Um, I put my
do,
hand up and like take a deep breath and no, no, no.
I'm gonna I'm gonna I'm gonna pull him out, I
Okay.
guess?
No!
What no?
Oh,
What
Mr. Ace has to go next.
I just like look at Faustus knowingly, like I think I have to hit her with these.
Is
this
it,
So
I
is
think I have to hit her, or I want to have to hit her?
now this is like I wouldn't want to because in
Right,
my head, if she retaliated this close, I'd be screwed. But I think
right.
it's worse if I don't. So
Absolutely.
I take them, you know, give Faustus a nod, like toss one and like twirl it, catch it in my hand. I turn around, face Ogre, collect myself, and I say, I cross him, I cross my chest, and I say, Ogre, I, Mr. Ace, apologize for any schemes and tricks that I tried to pull when we first met. It was never my intentions to fool you or demean you. Um, I actually think you might be the kindest person I've met so far. I am ready to forgive and forget and to bury these hatchets if you are. And
Yeah,
brace
she has her
myself,
arms like this.
take a stance. And,
The barbarian just,
I swing these hatchets as hard as I can. Uh,
yeah, uh, beautiful. Horace, go ahead and give me an attack roll. You do not have proficiency in axes, I don't believe.
I do not. Uh,
So this would be uh, just your strength modifier.
so one is a 17, and
That
one is a
Okay,
hits.
6, and one is a 6.
beautiful.
Um, the damage is what was it? D6s.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can use dex or, well, actually, are these hand axes?
Yeah.
I believe so.
I think you can use dex or strength for hand axes. I believe.
Uh, 5 damage.
Okay. I just imagine the one you hit that doesn't hit is like the other way turn, not the blunt, and hits her.
Yeah, and he just glances off, and I'm just looking at the one that did hit, then back at you, then back at it. It's like, did even.
Just big smile on her face, and put her big hand on your shoulder. For goblins, it's a big deal to bury a hatchet because most goblins wouldn't survive being hit by one. But to do two means that Mr. Ace is incredibly sorry. And then she just pulls it out and hands it to him. Now we gotta bury them.
Uh, yeah, I think like I start the process of burying them with like that same blank expression Garrus had of like, I, I lived through that. It's a lot more exciting uh, a way to start my day than I was expecting. Um,
Okay. Uh, I'm going to say,
Is
yeah, go ahead.
is there? This is it. We're bearing. No, we're not hitting anybody else. We're good.
Of course, Ogra and Mr. Ace, we both took fault. We said we were sorry. We both lived, and now the hatchets are buried, along with all the problems.
I dust my hands off along with all the problems. All right. Oh,
Also, also Ogra and Mr. Ace cannot heal the wounds because that would be cheating.
that would be cheating.
Uh, Faustus, in your incredulity of the situation, looking for any sort of semblance of like connection in how ridiculous this is, you look from out of the pit, sort of towards Merquant's direction, and you don't see him.
Um. You are you guys done here? I'm gonna go catch up with Raquant. Um, are you okay? Just straight up the path. Okay. We'll be right up there. And then I will turn. Did he leave tracks or anything?
He did actually, yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
I guess I'll go look for him.
cool. All right, you got it. Interesting. Faustus, roll me an initiative roll.
Got it.
Oh baby, good fucking luck.
19.
19 is really good.
I have his +0 to initiative.
That's really good. Mine is higher. Cool. As you catch, like sort of like move to sort of catch up, you notice the yellow cloak about a short distance ahead. That is just standing there for a moment, sort of staring out towards what you see in the distance to be not only the mouth of the cave, but also a guard that seems to be about maybe like 50 feet away. He is standing, kind of like leaning a little bit more against this spear. Looks to be like kind of like picking some like grass between his fingers or something. Just like doesn't pays no mind to you guys at all.
Attention, guard. Hey,
I think it
did
would
you?
be best if we just passed. No. You realize he says that to you, Faustus. You probably shouted this, right?
Mm-hmm.
No response from the guard.
Did you? Did you do something to that boy?
I made our exits just easier for everyone's benefit, including that man that you so humbly call a boy.
He's just doing his job. Okay, that's not.
And there will be no harm that comes to him. I have no need to do that. You notice he said need. He didn't say intention.
I'm pretty sure we really don't know if there's no harm when people do things like that.
I do.
You do.
More
You
than
know,
you know.
it's a handy trick for a priest to have their hands on.
Cordelan provides.
He also takes away sometimes, from what I hear.
Faustus, give me a religion check. I'm gonna say the DC on this is 20. As you're kind of taking this moment, I imagine just kind of like you're just sort of staring down Merquant, like you guys are kind of just staring at each other a little bit. Horace and Ogre, you guys kind of catch up.
21. Religion is an int skill.
Hell yeah, baby. Faustus, Coralon provides. You have never heard anyone in the church say before. 21. That's so good.
I am absolutely looking forward to spending time with you and hearing more about Coralon. They put that statue up in the city. I was surprised, to say the least, but I have to admit I haven't spent much time in the church or the temples or really with anyone from your order, so I'm looking forward to educating myself.
It is a specific purpose to those in the church to remember that they are always teaching.
Of course. Tell me, and we can kind of slowly start walking towards the mouth of the cave.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Eriscar?
Pretty long time. And I think as you're saying that, Ogre and Horace, you guys kind of catch up. And both of you also see a guard that is not paying you any mind, no matter how close you get.
Ogre just pokes him a little.
You
No.
poke him?
Yeah, the guard.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah!
Sleeping on the job.
Hello?
Hello?
Calm down, Kyle. It's okay. Those kids are long gone. And, no one even remembers what happened.
Is Ogre and Mr. Ace invisible?
You would remember. I mean, the gray skin. My friend's gonna do this to you. Let him in.
I put a hand up and cast Identify.
Yeah, Clinton is the same guy. Okay. You put a hand up to cast Identify.
I'm trying to figure out like what spell is
God.
afflicting or was afflicting him.
Okay, cool. I need you to give me I'll allow you to use your spell modifier. But I'm going to tell you that the DC on this is 25.
Alrighty. to just roll
Actually,
it.
I'll tell you what. Because you're using a leveled spell here, I'm going to give you the option here to give you like, what level do you want to cast this spell at?
Oh man, you know,
I know this is not how the spell works. No one yell at me.
all things considered, I wouldn't be expecting to go any harder than first level, so
Okay.
I'll just keep it
I'm going to
there.
say
And,
because it's a first level, I'm going to say the DC is 24. We'll drop it by 1.
okay. And he said,
As I see Horace, like obviously doing a spell, Ogre's just gonna put her hand on his shoulder and give him guidance.
Okay.
all right, so just a D20 plus my spell modifier.
Yep. And I'll allow that guidance.
All right, what's guidance? Well,
That's a D4.
okay, that's 21 plus a D4.
Hey guys, I just feel like we maybe should not continue messing with this individual any
Get
further.
that 3. Get that 3.
Okay, these are all vocal parts and semantic spells here. Hey guys,
I rolled a 23. I rolled a 23.
Total of 23?
Total of 23.
So that fails.
It does.
You don't notice anything that's happening here, but Horace, that's not possible.
Hmm. The lack of evidence isn't the evidence of absence.
Yes,
What?
indeed. It is.
sorry, what did you just say?
We should really get going. We have a lot of cave to get through.
I just like pull my hand back and like hold my wrist and like looking suspiciously like, you know,
Horace, do your job.
yeah, let's go.
Ogre
Uh,
whispers to Horace. Ogre doesn't understand what Ogre and Mr. Ace's job is.
oh, there's
As
just
you say that, you guys
babysitters
continue to sort of have
glorified.
this conversation as you start to walk into the mouth of a cave. Ironically, Horace, there's probably a little bit of like this like danger sort of sense to you, but is lost completely by how fucking weird that whole thing was. As we see the camera kind of pull back a little bit as we see Ogre and Horus and Merquant and Faustus enter into the cave under the Pyre Mountains as there is a guard that has gone back to pulling the grass, but looking wildly around. Not today. Not today. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys at 10. And we are back. So we're going to take a little bit of a break from the high RP of the sessions that we've had to do something that it's a long story we almost never ever do. We're gonna do a time skip. And as we do that, we're going to get an idea of what is going to have befallen our friends over the past 3 days. I know. Crazy. We're going to start with our Abravar friends, Car and Zed. So the goal here is to be able to figure out over the next 3 days what are you trying to accomplish. There might be some things that we're going to be rolling on, and sort of see where we are ending up with your characters. So we will start with Car. What are Car's goals over the next 3 days?
If Car's feeling stymied in finding a way home right here. So, barring any new information, once he receives his clothing that they so kindly had made for him, he was intending on finding a way to a different city.
Okay.
And what that city is dependent on where people think I might find a way back.
Okay.
So, like, I don't know the area, but that's Car's like, okay, once Kobamu's back, once I have the things that people are making for me, I'm out.
So there's a couple things with this that we definitely want to make clear. One, Kobamu comes back. The next morning, he comes back. He is chewing on a single sort of strange, large insectoid-like head of some sort of creature that he is pulling the meat out of. That is more on the sort of brain side. He also has two bodies of creatures that are different only because they're only because of their ligaments and things he has 3 dead creatures on his person, all of which have these very thick, sort of heavy white to brown sort of carapace, heavy chitinous sort of armor around the body, but not on the lower sort of side there. And it would be quite a jigsaw puzzle to sort of put them all together to figure out exactly what type of creature they are. But it is a lot.
I'm glad he was successful in his hunt.
Yep.
Praise him and be good for you.
He seems the happiest you've ever seen him.
For sure. He got to kill and attack.
Yeah. Over the next 3 days, he finds reasons to go back out there.
That's fine.
You get a very clear sense of that's probably best for him right now. This is a pretty strange world. He would be a terror anywhere near populated sort of area.
Is he getting the stuff that they wanted?
What's that?
The NPCs were looking. Was it Ignite they were looking for? Or was it? There was a reason he went out there. We were mentioning something, whether it was Ignite or Dominium or something, and they said, "Oh, well, these creatures make it." He's like, "I'll kill him." I mean, is he bringing that back?
Yes. Yeah, I would say he's I said probably the first trip he doesn't bring any back. And it's brought up probably from Flinch to mention to you, hey, could you if he's gonna go first off, holy shit. Second off, if he's gonna go do that again, do you think he could bring back some of the Ignite? It's gonna look like this. You could show him it looks like this, that sort of thing.
100%. If he's doing this anyway, if he's killing them all, hey, bring this back for us, could you?
Yeah. He doesn't seem to understand reasoning why. None of that looks to be of any sort of sustenance that would be good for eating. It's kind of he kind of puts it in his hands and kind of crushes it, and you hear this like minor sort of explosion in his hands. It was not useful, not good for weapons. What?
I'll explain that based on what I know from what they've told me, that the machines eat it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a great way to put it. Oh, that's so good. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Cool. With that, he makes 2 more trips out there and brings back what would be the equivalent of 8 pounds of ignite, which is an insane amount.
Yeah, their eyes are probably popping out of their heads.
100%.
He's now their new best friends.
Yeah.
Like they're definitely trying their hardest to like sort of build a like some sort of camaraderie with Kobamu, and failing miserably because he's terrifying. But there's a thing of like Flinch that like has said on more than one occasion since then, half jokingly, he doesn't have to go, does he?
He's his own.
So there's that.
I mean, okay.
Yeah. So
well, good.
So Kobamu, totally
good.
fine. Not even fine, but also has made what the Grit Whip figures of the Umber's Edge would consider to be rich. It is more ignite than they probably have seen in a year.
Nice. Perfect. Is there any indication of north or south, or east or west, or like which way might Carr go to find magic he can use?
Roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
Okay. Also, do my max hit points return after 3 days?
After 3 days, they do. I believe it's 24 hours, if I recall. It's fucking nasty.
It is. I'm like, do I get those back? Okay. So let me see. Roll a d20. Go. Not very good. My charisma modifier, that would be 11.
11. Okay, cool. 11's enough. I'm gonna say 11's enough for that. You are given this strange. What am I talking about? It's the Isles. You know what a compass is. What am I talking about?
I've been on boats.
You're given a compass.
Okay.
That I will say, when Flinch gives it to you, Flinch also explains like, and it has a little bit of a charge on it, so it should last about 3 months.
And he's like, compasses are always supposed to work.
Yeah.
They always point north, right? What does it?
Right. Yeah. No. So for this one, and she clicks a little button on it, and you see a little tiny sort of like flame appear on the face, just enough to read it.
A little what appears in the face?
Basically the clock face lights up.
Oh.
So that you could read it in the dark.
Oh, okay. And this is so I calmly asked how is this going to help me find the magic I need? It's because
you're just asking if there was some sort of thing to kind of like give a direction of, this is the compass. So what a compass does is
I let her explain it to me.
So you get that you let that go out. And so on top of that, so yeah, go ahead.
And then I say, I need. So basically, I explained. So what Garrus saw when he and I went out broadened his idea of what magic could be, and how the magic you use is different from the magic that I'm looking for. I need. What's the best way to find the magic I'm looking for to get me home?
This moment here is it does not happen on the second day, but it does happen on the third day. Okay. Whereas you are trying to kind of figure out this No, I'm gonna say it happens on the second day. That would have been first and then second. Garrus overhears for probably the second or third time. You kind of explain this is what you're trying to kind of look for. And he was probably in a little bit of a stupor on the first day, still trying to kind of get his mind wrapped around what he saw.
Uh-huh.
But then he does kind of bring up the idea of Whitewater Sanctuary again.
And where is that?
South. Or sorry, where are you?
I don't know.
Madura. It is south.
Okay, let's go south. Okay.
Yes. So Whitewater Sanctuary was the place that was recently in a little tiff with the government that resulted in some military basically they got kind of raided is the best way to sort of put it. But because of that, there has been no, the assumption is that it is deserted for the moment.
Okay. And what is the best way to get there? And since it's deserted, why do you think that's a good place for me to find magic that will get me home?
Oh, because it's a treasure trove of high tech magical. And things that we could probably. I understand that you're looking for the scary kind of magic, but it'd be a good idea to kind of get some. Magic is magic, okay? So that's something that should be kind of we've taken it and made it into sort of something new, but that doesn't mean that it still couldn't be used for things that we had before. I think Whitewater would be the best bet. Otherwise, the other option is Brescia, and neither of us are going to be welcome in Brescia.
Why?
Looks around to no one else in the room. You're a bird.
Do they not like birds? Car's not getting it.
No.
You're not a bird?
No, I'm a halfling. That's probably not as bad, but it's pretty bad.
So they don't like birds or halflings?
There are people, and this is probably happening a lot over the next few days, as you clearly don't know a couple things about their culture, and therefore they think you don't know anything. As Garrus tries to explain to you the concept of racism, and as they are clearly, there's no laws. But there's definitely a precedent sort of set that is strong enough to recognize that, if you are not human or elven, you're not really welcome in Brescia.
Okay, that's enough. So I guess we're going to Whitewater or whatever that place is. Okay, I don't need to fight that along with trying to find that.
Yeah.
So then,
roll me an investigation check just in case. Let's because I don't want to necessarily railroad. There's a possibility you might find something here.
26.
Yeah, cool. So
investigation is not bad for me.
I'm going to present this as an option for you.
Okay.
As one of the things that is recommended by one of the more seemingly one of the more ne'er-do-well sort of figures of the edgelord, so to speak, that says if you really want to find if you're trying to look for somewhere to collect magic, the best place and source of information is this bar.
Well, and to be clear, I'm not looking to collect magic as much as get information on a teleport circle that I can get to. So it's not collecting magic. It's more like research.
I know what bar you're sending him to. That's mean. That's so mean.
I'm not sending. Hey, shush. Um,
Shishity shish.
you don't know anything. You're an orc. Okay.
With 4 intelligence.
With 4 intelligence. Where's the name of this place? Crap. I'll give you the name.
Okay, there's a bar.
Oh, it's the I remember it. It's the Velvet Veil.
The Velvet Veil. And why is the Velvet Veil a place I would go to find a teleport circle?
I'm going to say with that 26, there's enough information to get not only the idea that there are some pretty it is the sort of, if Madura had an information capital kind of area, it is the source. It is the place for if you have the cash, if you have the money, you will get an answer on pretty much anything.
Okay.
26 also gives you enough to recognize that I would say that someone is probably passing by in the end sort of part of this conversation. We'll say it's flinch for that 26 and go, don't go there.
And why does she say you should not go there?
She explains to you that it is also the criminal capital of Madura. It is by far the most dangerous place for anyone in Madura to be at.
Wonderful. Okay, so in Flinch's opinion, is it better for me to find my information going south to Whitewater or to this bar?
I would say in so I will give you this information. Whitewater is further away. But the understanding right now is that Whitewater is currently police line taped off sort of thing. So there's really there shouldn't be anyone that's really left there. Okay. So it should be relatively pretty easy to get. There's probably going to be a little more a little bit of infiltration trying to kind of get in. And it's further away. It's probably about a 2-day or it's a day drive from a grit whip.
And how is that something they can do since I don't have a grit whip?
Yeah. I'd say at this point, you have a friend that brings 8 pounds of ignite. They'll give you a grit whip in hopes that you are able to return it. But if you can't,
okay.
If you can't, it's because you're dead and they'll find it.
Right. Given what everyone has said so far, I think Carr, given that he thought the safe thing to do would be to talk to a spirit, and that happened, he's not going to walk into something that they have said, this is dangerous, I wouldn't do it, and then be like, oh, okay, I can handle it. Because the thing he thought was safe was, oh, hell no. So he thinks he will make it known that he intends to go to Whitewater. And he's not hiding the fact he's going. Anybody who wants to accompany him can. He is going to Whitewater to find this information. You
got it. Cool. So with that, we may come back to Carr, but just for a small thing for a moment, Zed, we're gonna
my clothing back. I want my clothing, and then I'll go.
Yep. I'm gonna come back to you. But I say because this does require both of you in this. Zed, I'll say that you were around because I just saw your reaction. That you were around for the conversation of the idea of going to the Velvet Veil, and it is also the most dangerous place to be in Madura. Zed, do you have any sort of reaction to that at all?
Oh, he's interested for sure.
What's your what's your visceral reaction to it?
He's like a dangerous city that could get information that we could use. He really wants to go there, but if Carr is saying no, and if they're like,
follow me along. This is where I'm going. What is Zed's reaction to that information? Facially, visually, you could say something, but it would be a quick moment of the RP of that moment. What would
he turns his head real quick, his ears perk up, and he's like, "What?
Huh? Cool. Carr, you get that information, and that might be enough to go oh, that might not be a good.
If I wasn't already oh, that's not a good idea. I see that Carr's Whitewater.
Exactly.
And there's two reasons. One, hell no. But two, Car's still really angry. And literally,
Yeah.
he's like, maybe if I go to Whitewater, he'll go to the other place. That would be good.
Sure.
So he hasn't said
Yeah.
that out loud. He is not trying to convince Zed to do one thing or another. He's leaving Zed up to his own devices. So that's why he's
Sure.
making public of where he's going. But there's a small part of him that's like, that would be fun to see what happened with Zed. If he goes there, he might make a new friend.
Okay. Yeah, I love this. And technically speaking, as I said, this was day 2 when you got this information.
Yeah. So
Um,
I take note of that interest and I say where I am going to go.
Cool. You got it. Then I'm going to say we're going to pause on day 2 with Carr to find out where Zed is going up until day 2.
Okay.
What does Zed want to be doing?
He wants to get the clothes like Carr, and he wants to learn about this pistol. He's itching to learn about it. And
You got it.
he's probably gonna try to do the sword the following day to see if he can try to like attune to it.
Okay. You got it. So we'll assume day 1, would you have tried to do it in the morning?
No, because he'd probably annoy Flinch about wanting to try the gun first because of the pain it
Cool.
caused.
All right, so we'll say for the gun, give me. This is fun. Let's do. I'm gonna roll a performance check for Flinch in terms of teaching. Wow, it's a 19 on the die. Cool. So with that, I need a. I'm going to say, give me a roll with your. I'm going to say either intelligence or wisdom. Just that straight modifier, which obviously I can see your sheet. Wisdom would be the way to go. But I'm going to say it's straight wisdom. The DC would have been on something like this over like learning to be proficient within the next 2 to 3 days. The DC on that would be pretty high. I'd say it's about a 17. Given the very well the very decent instruction from Flinch, I'm gonna say this is a 15. So the DC is 15. You're rolling a D20 plus your wisdom modifier.
All right. I am using the dice I got for Christmas from our group.
The
Which
arcane
is-
alloy dice.
Zed's colors. Blue, green, and
Beautiful.
gold.
I love it.
All right, and you said it's wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, be something good. Oh. It's a 17 on the roll.
17 on the roll.
Yeah. 1920.
Zed, to quote some movie that I cannot remember what it is an extension of your arm. Someone tell me in the comments what that was. But like you connect to this so well.
Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Very cool. You have proficiency in firearms.
Ooh.
And I'll give you that gun when we come to it.
Okay.
So I will say, coming off of that, like, I'll say that's the first day. That was really good. Coming off of that first day of like going like, I know Kung Fu. Like you're straight up Neo in like understanding how to be able to use
I
these
now know
firearms.
Gun Fu.
You know Kung Fu. That night, go ahead and give me, what did we have you roll before? I forgot to do things. One second. Okay.
I like how our private chat is just, oh no, he has a gun and he's proficient.
Yeah.
Cool. So this is the katana.
Was it Constitution?
I actually remember something specific about this that is going to make this even harder for Zed.
Oh no.
So that's going to be fun. Because there is a specific requirement for attuning that I don't believe Zed connects to. Okay. Give is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. All right. That is a 17 for 20.
Okay. With that, you I'm gonna say for the purposes of this first night, and I'll kind of give some space for a possible connection here in a minute. You attune to part of this weapon. It is called the, I'm going to butcher this, but Kyuketsu no Kaji, the Silence brand. It is a very, very powerful weapon. As you connect to it, I'm going to give you a choice on what you what is clearly defined to you on day one. Do you want to know the effects or the curse?
Well, speaking with Carr about curses earlier, I want to know what that is.
Okay. This weapon is cursed. Once attuned, it cannot be unattuned without a remove curse or similar effect. The other effect would be if the creature's dead. If the wielder raises their voice above a normal speaking volume, they take 1d10 psychic damage. This includes yelling, shouting, or roaring. While holding or wearing the blade, the wielder cannot lie. They are under a constant zone of truth, and the DC is 15 to try to... that's not right. It is anytime they are doing it, they are making a lie. It is a charisma saving throw, DC 15.
Is the zone of truth just on person, or is it
Just
area?
on you. Nope,
Alright.
just on you.
I mean, that's not going to be hard because Zed always tells the truth.
Famously so, yes.
Famously. I'm
The
gonna
yelling?
roll because it'll be
The
more.
yelling, you're
it'll
gonna
be-
kill yourself.
It'll be more often. I'm gonna rule in case of this. Is that it's gonna be more often that that I just imagine catching you in a lie. Then I'm gonna say you're gonna take a D10 of damage if you lie. So rather than having to retcon anything, we're just gonna say if that happens, unless you pass a wisdom save or charisma save. Excuse me. Cool. All right, that's what you get on day one. Day two, you hear information on this possible other sort of resource of gaining information. However, it is extremely dangerous. You are given names like one name you're given is the name Knock. And another one that you were given is the bartender that I cannot remember the name off the top of my head right now. But yeah.
Go, Sarah.
I would say if you asked around, you would get the information of saying beware of Knock. He's extremely dangerous.
Has Flinch ever brought him up, or was that a different person?
Brought up Knock? No.
Yeah. Okay, so it was a different person she was talking about.
Oh, for the sake of RP, we could say that it was. No, I'll say it was Saya. It was Josiah.
All right. All right, and then would Zed know that he needs to try to attune more to the sword?
Yeah, you know that there's something that you're missing from the sword.
All right. Probably day 2 he would try to do the other part. If that's possible. And he would do it after he hears about the bar.
I need to know what is in Zed's mind as he's trying to attune to this. What is his thoughts in regards to this this possible source?
He is hoping that it holds up better than the dagger he had.
No.
And
The resource of information at the bar.
oh, well, he keeps hearing Carr talk about summoning circles, so he's figuring if he could go there. And did he hear that about him saying they don't like anybody but elves and humans?
Not at the bar. That was at another city.
Another city. Gotcha. All right.
What you heard about this bar is that it is extremely good at being able to collect information, and it is also extremely dangerous. It's a place that you absolutely could get killed.
Gotcha. That's why he would want to try to get as much, as ready as he could for it.
So Zed is considering going.
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
To get the information, and also he's interested in what that city would be like, because
Not a
it's
city.
been not a city.
It's a bar.
The bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's just interested in how it sounded. It sounded like he would get into a fight and have fun.
Okay. I'm going to say straight up, you do not attune to the katana.
Ugh.
Before you go further, can I ask you a question? That's based
Sure.
on the katana. While he's attuning the katana, does the katana on my back does it react at all while he's attuning to it?
Oh, interesting. One thing I would say is that the only thing that you do notice is that you're not attuned to it.
I'm not.
I'm going to say no. Yeah. Yeah, you need to kind of give a version of yourself over to this thing to get anything from it.
Cool, which is not happening.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Okay, so then that was my only question. Thank you.
Okay, you got it. All right, so Zed, what is your plan on day 3?
On day 3, he's probably gonna see where Kobamu and Carr are. He's gonna talk to Flinch, and he's gonna see how what's his name is, the halfling are, and see if anybody's going with him to the bar, and what the game plan is. If we're meeting back at the garage, if we're meeting somewhere else.
Okay, I'm going to say that these NPCs are around for this conversation, but I would say that it's probably directed towards Carr. So we'll RP that conversation of Zed talking to Carr. Go ahead, Zed.
You have something to say to me. I'm not talking to you.
Yeah. So I was thinking, if you go to that place south and I go to the bar, we can try to cover more tracks, get more information. And maybe one of us can actually get what we need.
All right.
I'm gonna roll something on my end. That's a nat 20. Flinch pulls you a sidecar and goes, absolutely do not let him go there alone.
And
He's going to get hurt.
does Zed hear? Is it?
Nope. I'm gonna say this is a conversation just between you and Flinch.
Well, Carr will say something loud enough so that Zed can hear it, and he says, Carr says, I don't think you understand. Zed does what Zed wants to do regardless of how other people feel about it. So, and he shrugs and walks back over to Zed.
Okay.
You
I'll
know
say with
me
that
too
nat
well,
20,
Carr.
with that nat 20, Flinch says to you, Zed, don't. Just...
I'm not gonna fight. I'm just gonna take a peek.
No, you're not gonna fight. You're... I don't want to see you killed.
Then come with.
Absolutely not. I don't care about you that much.
Huh. Well, where was that kid that was here earlier? He'll go with me.
Absolutely not. Also, I am a halfling, not a kid. I'm 20.
He's older than Carr. So,
Garrus is
Love you
also
brought
20.
that joke
That's
back.
gonna be canon. Yeah. Garrus and Flinch are exactly the same age.
Oh. Okay, well, then, I'll take Kobamu.
Everybody says no. Everybody in the room says no.
Is Kobamu around?
No, I'll say no for this.
Damn it.
well, why are you telling me this, Zed?
I don't know. If I come bother you as a spirit, you'll know.
I can assure
Also, I'm
you
helping.
that if you come back to me as a spirit, I will bind you as far away from myself as I can.
That's not very polite.
It's honest.
Yeah. Well, do you think I should go to this place or no?
What has changed to make my opinion matter about what you should or should not do?
Well, buddy system for one.
Oh, sad. Oh, sad. Oh, Joe's gonna get up and walk away real quick.
Yeah, things start shaking in the room. All right. So the buddy system is making you think you should tell me where you want to go.
Well, know that, and then you're usually the smarter one with words and stuff.
Things begin to
I'm
shake a
gonna change.
little more violently in the room.
I'm gonna change the music for this.
PvP. PvP.
Combat music.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, like literally things are shaking, slightly shifting, like skidding across closer to Zed. Okay, and this is a new realization for you?
No, I've always valued your opinion.
Really?
Yeah. If I didn't.
Something just moves all of a sudden. Whoa.
Yeah. My dog senses I'm about to lose it. We're role playing, buddy. Oh, I love you. Say there. Okay. So you didn't think to ask or look into that before transporting us to our last location, did you? Because something changed between that behavior and now.
Oh, well, you see, at the very beginning when you ripped me from my timeline, I said I was gonna help you and help Nala. And I did. She's where she wanted to go. That's not your choice of when. It wasn't my choice of when. It happened. And if these people are all powerful, we have the best one out of all of us there to keep an eye on them.
There is a very strange sort of sound that comes outside of this garage door that I would say is closed for the sake of this. Is you start to hear like a lot of like heavy sand sort of like hitting against the large iron door here. What is going on? Check out there. See what's going on. They open the garage door. There is a and then immediately shut it. Dust storm. Okay, we're good. We're good in here. We're gonna just stick it out in here.
And I said, also, if there's any information on my friend, I needed to know, and I was going to go to them. I was very clear from the beginning. So how would it have been a surprise that I would have acted on it right away?
So you're saying that when we have information that is important, we can act on it right away without asking permission from the rest of the party? Things start moving a little bit more.
Well, that depends on the severity of the information.
And who's the judge of that?
I don't know. That depends.
So it could be me, for example.
It could be. I mean, you're the one that can rip people from time.
Zed, you're using that as if it's some sort of weapon against me, I suppose, for emotional leverage. After doing that, Riaris and I both offered to take you back, which you declined. You made a choice to stay here. Stop with the games. You're far older than a child.
I need you both to give me a wisdom saving throw. I'm not trying to take away from this RP at all.
That's
This
fine.
is something that would absolutely be happening here.
19.
19.
Cool. I'm gonna say with a 19, you guys, there's a sense of like I need to be here right now in this moment, no matter what is happening all around me. And there is a lot of shit that is happening around you. But I think for Car and Zed, they're both focused in on this moment. Both of you start to hear these sort of like strange, like
Okay, I can't hear anything of what you're doing. So if I'm hearing something, I don't know.
probably that you're just hearing these like whispers that are not that you're not hearing any sort of words from at all. It's like someone's trying to say something and you're not letting them in. You could choose to let them in.
Is it at all a voice that sounds like unfamiliar? No.
Which is weird for you, Car.
Yeah, that is very weird for me. Can I look over on the ethereal? I shift over to the ethereal plane. Shift my. Do I see anybody here? Because it's been really empty.
Yep. As you shift over to ethereal plane, it is spotless. There is no one there.
So it's not a spirit. That means it's magical. I'll shift my focus back to the real world.
Yep. Like I said, on 19, you guys absolutely are not do not have to be affected by this at all.
Alright.
I mean, a child.
I
I
As he
don't get.
says that, I walk away from him and I say, if we can make choices, I'm choosing not to talk to you right now. I like literally walk away from him and start using my telekinesis to shore up the walls.
Okay.
And I'm purposely walking away from Zed. And I'm trying to get distance between us.
I'm not going to roll, but I'm going to say to you, Zed, Car's walking away. You're having the conversation you think needs to happen, but Car doesn't want to happen.
Well, as Zed's fashion, he's gonna walk up to Car, and he's gonna straight up, he's gonna punch him, and he's gonna tell him straightforward that the second I had time to spend and smile around you all is the time I decided to devote my life to preventing what happened in my timeline. And I'm gonna do whatever I goddamn want to prevent it. I will rip the goddamn heavens down to prevent it. I will burn in agony through the 9 hells to prevent it. You're not gonna stop me.
Zed, wisdom save.
It's a 16.
Off.
It's a fail. I'm going to say for right now, you feel this sense of resolve. You don't. You've made your opinion very clear. Whatever happens from here on out, you're in charge of your own destiny. And if anyone gets in your way, they're not your friend. Car.
Yes.
Chance to respond.
I assume that he strikes the blow and it lands. That he cold cocked me from behind.
I
Okay,
assume so.
that's fine. Car stands up, looks over his shoulder, and just says, "When have I ever tried to stop you from doing anything?" And continues to walk away. Basically, exactly what he did in all. He's not afraid of being hit from the behind. He has no fear. So he's like, "What? I've never stopped you from doing a damn thing, ever," which is completely true. So,
Car, give me another wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. 7. That's weird. That's a 9 there, but it says it's a 6 here. But I'll take it. I mean, it's just really weird because the little 9 is at the bottom. But anyway, they probably would have both failed if Zed failed with 16.
Yeah, so
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, okay, cool. Car.
Mhm.
I'm going to say for you, there's a sense of to move further away from Zed.
Mhm.
There's 2 options here.
Okay.
There's moving into the barracks, which eventually comes to a dead end.
Uh-huh.
And these barracks, their ceiling is low. It's a bigger room, but it's still a room with 4 walls and a ceiling and a lot of things in there that's going to make it feel small and closed off. The other choice is ever growing expansion of sky and land.
There's a sandstorm out there. No?
You've been through heavy winds before.
There. Are you telling me those are the only options I'm seeing and I have to choose one of those two? Or are you saying that?
I'm saying there's an overwhelming sense of you have a dead end to go to, of a place that you've already felt cooped up in.
Yeah.
How bad could it be out there?
So I want to know if I failed save, how much that's forcing me. Because my intention to walk away from Zed was maybe not what you think it was.
I'm going to say this. All you got was that overwhelming message in your head. You're not being forced one way or another.
Okay.
Actually, if you were forced, that would be very much against what is happening.
Okay. I choose neither because I'm in the larger bay, right?
Yeah, you're in the garage. Like
Right.
it's not
So
a particularly big area.
I'm going to go up to the top of one of the Great Whips.
Okay.
I'm literally just trying to make distance between me and Zed. I'm not trying to walk away. I'm not trying to. I mean, even not even trying to ignore the conversation right now. I'm just trying to put distance between us, and I feel that overwhelming urge, but that makes me really nervous because there's always other options. So I mean, if you're not forcing me to do it, then no. I go to the top of one of the Great Whips and I just perch and watch for what Zed's doing. Everybody else is doing though, because this does not feel right. So no.
Mm-hmm. Seth?
Did Carr say anything about being scared to Zed or fear? Like he doesn't fear me or he's not scared of me?
Oh no.
No, he didn't bring anything like that up?
No, I just said, when have I ever stopped you from doing anything you wanted and walked away? Kept walking. I've.
That's it. That's all you got.
Yeah. And he's probably gonna see him up there and he's gonna say, "You're the one I respected the most. All the debt I've been through, the debt I've lived around, what you go through, what you know, you're the most respected. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to hurt you. I want you to know I respect you and I care. So don't say I do whatever I want. I do what I have to, what I think is right. For you. For the rest. For the world. I give a damn about my future." And I think at that point, Zed turns and starts walking away. Did he have those voices in his head too about
Absolutely. What you hear in this moment is, why? Why put any sort of thought of the needs of others above a destiny that you've set for yourself? It's become very clear that your understanding of the world has been completely set upon ideals that this world doesn't seem to understand. This time doesn't seem to understand.
at that point right there, Zed's just gonna bend down, hold his head, and just yell, "This isn't my time." And then he's gonna want to run outside.
Okay. You take 3 points of psychic damage.
Is this after we got a full night rest, like a long rest?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I just need to do that.
Actually, you know what? No, you don't.
Oh.
You feel this moment of recognizing. One thing that you do kind of catch onto this is that the idea of like your katana that you are wielding that is sitting right next to you, you immediately recognize like, oh crap, I yelled, I'm gonna feel it's gonna come on, like something's gonna happen. And then you hear that voice. No. Don't let anything control you ever again. You go running up.
Yep.
Okay. You force the garage door open.
Any reaction before you, if I see him running to the door?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Lock it.
Telekinetic?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say for something like this, I'm gonna have both of you guys roll initiative.
He'll beat me on that one. Okay.
I'm gonna be even more of a dick. Zed, you have +7 to this roll.
Oh,
Well, I rolled a 21, but with that, he's going to beat me.
That's
Yeah.
really good. That's
Yeah, we
really good.
both rolled 21. So that puts me at 23.
Plus the 7?
Yeah, so it's my initiative plus 7 on top.
Something is giving you
Advantage.
you a leg up on your.
So then it
your
would have been
understanding of
28.
28. Okay. Car, you made the choice. You tried to give a sense of like, that's dangerous, don't do that.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna say, for the sake of this, because you did fail,
Mm-hmm.
something seems to block you away. Let him go. Let him understand his own fate. It's not your burden to carry. You're free, just as he is, to make any choice you desire. And you're not sure of whether or not it is because Zed is so much faster than you, or because there's something that was blocking you, or if your focus was just off and you missed that telekinetic sort of movement there. But Zed is able to lift the door open, and that is rushing in. I'm going to say everyone is deafened in here unless you're yelling. Zed, your move. Do you go out there?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Car.
Yes.
Any last moments of anything that you'd like to do before?
Do I have time to have an action to stop him, or no?
I'm going to say he's walking out there. What you would have in this is a point to be able to say something or movement. I guess I would allow you to cast a spell if you wanted to, yeah.
I was going to cast, but I'll raise my voice. Actually, I won't raise my voice. I lied. I'll message into Zed.
Okay.
That way I won't have to raise my voice. And
I'm going to say, so making the choice in the message, totally makes sense in this moment of like, there's no reason to be yelling at all. So this is going to make more sense. And I know for sure he's going to get this. As you think, I know for sure he's going to get this. I need you to give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 11.
Okay. 11 is so low that I want you to tell me what your message said.
Should have just yelled.
There's no reason you would. This is what Car would do. That makes absolutely total sense.
There, actually, given the wind, there is a reason. Can I cast message and yell the message?
Yeah, I'll allow that. If you think it's something that's like, I need to make sure 100%
Yeah.
that you say that you get this, and I'm gonna do both. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna allow that.
He will yell, and I would, but I'm fighting sickness right now. It's even hard for me to do Car's voice.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Thank you. He would message / yell, if you have any respect left for me, I hope you choose to stay.
Clinton.
You woke him up.
I'm going to ask you to roll a d20. 11 or higher is good for this moment. 10 or lower is a sense of finality to this moment.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
No pressure.
Jinx.
15.
Oh, got it.
Said the storm out here is horrible. It's terrifying and strange and new. What the hell is this place? This dry, bright, hot, but a different hot, like this. As you hear that voice from Carr, and the wind is whipping through, you actually see the garage door, which is what this roll was for. You see the garage door start to kind of like move a little as if it was about to shut. And then you hear that from Carr. He wants you to stay. And as you think about that, you feel the sand, the wind, as if you're in the eye of whatever storm this is, subside. You see it's still happening, but you're in some sort of area where you're safe. You can choose to walk back. But it seems like whatever choice you're making, the choice that you're making right now, something's with you. Something that understands that you should be free to make your own choice. What do you do?
With message, I can message back, right?
You do
Okay.
not get that message.
No.
Oh, I don't get it from him?
Oh, and
You
it
don't.
message doesn't allow you to message back. I don't think, does it? It's just a one way.
It does.
Oh, does it? Oh,
It does.
but you never got.
Not only does he not get the message, you don't even know that he doesn't get it with that 11.
Okay. Oh, you can.
Can he see me out there, or is the sand
Barely.
blocking off the view?
It's pretty hard. Barely see the mirage of you.
Do I have the gun with me?
Yeah.
I pull out the gun and the sword, not knowing what is around me and what is going on in this strange phenomenon going on. And out of everything that happened, and I'm gonna prepare for a fight that's been talking to my head.
You don't see any enemy.
No, but he hears stuff.
Okay.
And he's unsure.
I'm going to tell you just for the sake of time here. You do that, nothing happens.
All right. I don't know if he would just keep walking or if he would walk back.
That's the choice. I'll tell you what. This moment said you unsheathe the katana. Click open pistol. There's comfort in this moment, but the comfort itself is odd.
Does it feel like it's hollow?
It feels new. Comfort would be new to this set, would it not?
I think it would, but it would also scare him because it is new.
Absolutely. You look back. Behind you is a figure that you know, despite everything else, does care about you. And you care about him. But going back means that you're no longer in a space to be able to be free to make your own choices. What Carr said means that there is a cost to friendship. You are responsible. Are you able to get what you need done? Are you able to fulfill any sort of semblance of what they call destiny? If you're tied to that precedent, whatever is around you is new and strange and terrifying and freeing and comforting and It doesn't seem to require anything from you. As you stand there, ready to take on some creature, because that you can do, that you can handle. That is something that is an on-off switch. You're either fighting or you're not. You don't have to use your mind for that. You don't have to use your heart for that. There's no one to fight, Zed. There's no one to fight. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week.